Oh, well, there we go. What the hell? Okay, it was. I got to turn down the sound. I think. Mhm. Oh shit! This is turned way up. This is a fancy new microphone. Fancy new microphone. Shout out to our friend Gene. I hope he likes it. Now, let's see. Yeah, there's a mute button. This little blue light. When I press it, okay, problem solved. New microphone. Hopefully, let's see, microphone. Hopefully, it's okay. Hopefully, it's not too loud here. There we go. Oh, okay. All right. I think we're good. We're golden. No, that's not so bad. Okay, good. All right. Let's get to the chat. Yeah, Thailand, folks. Wearing my Thailand shirt. Please let me know if it's too loud. And Carla Burton, yeah, I know you have a cold. Don't worry about coming on up here. I've got this, and I've sent a link to Istaphobes in Jill's chat because he used to live in Thailand. So it'd be fantastic if we had him here. And let's get through the chat real quickly here. Nemesis, hello. I hope you're doing well too. I'm doing fantastic, Nemesis. Absolutely fantastic. I want to say hello to Lemon Pie. And no, I started just a minute late. I think I was pretty darn close. And Sashi is here, of course. Hello, Sashi. You are Thai adjacent. I didn't realize just how close you are. Yeah, in Malaysia to Thailand, but you can almost swim it. It looks like you could swim it because there's lots of islands. And saying hello to Carla and Carla Burton, welcome. Jason Love, hello. Hello to you. TARDIS materialization, good to see you. And no, there was no sound, but there is sound now. And don't electrocute yourself live. You know, that's something I haven't done yet. Yet. We certainly could. From the year 3000. Microphone is from the, I know, see? It's nice and fancy. It's got all these buttons. Echo plus, echo minus. Well, I think we want probably echo minus. And yeah, ooh, Miskatonic Madman is here. Where'd that guy go? There he is. Hello, Miskatonic Madman. Excellent to see you. I have done Thailand in the past, but I've got some pictures that you probably haven't seen before. And it's cold outside. It's getting cold this week, so I wanted to go somewhere warm. And Thailand is gorgeous. I can always uh, have a great time in Thailand. And talking about Thailand, Carla Burton says you can send me a link if you want to co-host, but I'll be an avatar. You can be an avatar, absolutely, Carla, and only if you're feeling up to it. Only if you feel like you want to hang out for a bit. Here's the link on X, right there. But yeah, no obligation whatsoever. Yeah, Nemesis is here. Isn't that good? It's always good to have him here. And Sashi as well, Miskatonic. Hope you're having a good evening. I'm having a great evening. You are the closest person to Thailand at the moment. That is absolutely true. I quote that song even if there's 1 second of waiting. It's not an actual complaint. I figured, Lemon. I'm usually. I was just trying to get some soup into me. It's been a busy day. I did car repairs. I fixed a washing machine for a lady. Put in a new pump. What was wrong with my last microphone? Had you Did you not see my last? Where did what did I do with it? Did I put it? Carla, my last microphone has got hit with fireworks. It got hit with sparks from the bonfires. It's been around. It's been to Mexico twice. It's been to Texas. It's gone some places. It has some miles on it. That's a chilly walk, Nemesis. Ooh, oh, Nemesis says, I'm just walking home from work. Oh, well, hopefully it's not too cold. And hello to you. Hey, Wes Cagle. Great to see you, my friend. So I think that's everybody. Yes, it is. Need some hot buttery toast. I do like hot buttery, but then with the carbs, I got to do more I did sit-ups today. I did 50 of them with weights on my head or holding over my head. But see, I've got to do more if I eat the bread, especially with the butter. But here's something. Um, I am going to start showing more of the things that I pick up when I go to these countries. So this is it's made of wood actually, and it's painted. And this is a scene of the famous tuk-tuks, the three-wheeled little vehicles that they have in all over Thailand. That's an excellent way to get around Thailand. And so this painting, yeah, it's on wood. It hangs up there, and that is typical of Thailand. Monks, and they look pretty young, but those are monks, and they are getting alms. They're probably dousing people with holy water or performing some sort of prayer ritual, and they get alms for the poor in return. A little bit of money in return. But yeah, that's picked that up in Bangkok, and it was pretty light, so I thought, yeah, carry that home as a souvenir. Now, speaking of money, if you might ask, well, what is the Thai money? Well, it's not the dong because that's Vietnam. And before we get to some great pictures, I do have some Thai money here. Now, does anyone know? And Sashi, you probably know. What is the Thai money? And when I was there, I want to say it was like 8 to 1, 8 Thai currency to the $1 Canadian, but I could be off. I've converted a lot of currencies in my head, and it's hard to remember everything. Bingo. Okay, Sashi, you got it. I knew you would. The Thai baht. That is right. BAHT. Oh, Carla Burton. I'm getting there, Spidey. I'm just chucking down drugs. Oh, well, I'll pass some around when you get here. Right. Wes Gagel says Canadian Spider-Man. If it's made of wood, you know what that means. It's a witch. Yes. Monty Python. Yes, I do. You don't have to correct yourself. We're not idiots here in the chat, folks. If you make mistakes, we're smart enough we can put it together. Tourism is pushing the bat up, says Sashi. Well, I believe, and this is going back memory. I was there in 2005 after I finished teaching in Japan because I had money saved up and I was already over there. Thailand is a very short flight from Tokyo, and then I went there again. I went see because you go around to China and then India and then you go back to Thailand. It's just you do a circle and then you do another circle up through the northern Thailand and then into Laos and then Vietnam and then Cambodia and then back to Thailand. You do another circle, like the left circle and then a right circle, or east circle and west circle, backpacking routes. And you run into lots of backpackers doing the same, although not so many through India and China, to be fair. But so anyway, you end up back in Thailand. So technically, I think I've been to Thailand. And then I went back again after Australia in 2005 after my brother got married down there. And yeah, so I think it's been 4 or 5 times I've been through there anyway. But yeah, speaking of Thai money, here is now they have changed, but this is the king on their money, the Thai baht. It's got some Thai writing. This is 50 Thai baht. So that would have been, I don't know, about $7 or $8 in Canadian money back in the day. I don't know what the exchange rate is. If I had a producer here, if William Shakespeare was here, he could look up the value of the Thai baht to the US dollar. And there's the back. And what does that say? Oh, shit, it's in Thai. Well, apparently this is a famous Thai scientist, but I can't read Thai. And it looks like he's got a telescope there. And yeah, Thai temples in the background there. And yeah, there is a couple, like there's a watermark right there. The king's face is there. I can see it, but it's really faint. But anyway, that's a watermark. And I hear Carla just popped in the background. That's 50 Thai baht. And I've got a couple more bills. And then we'll get on to the pictures. But let's say hello to... Hi, Carla.
Hello.
Thanks for joining.
I'm an avatar.
You are. That's perfectly fine. We no
Sorry.
one wants to see your mucus place.
Yeah, that's like I don't need that.
She turned me into a newt. Well, I got better.
Mm.
Are you familiar with that sketch in Monty Python where they're about the witches and turning into wood?
No.
Oh, that's so good. Yeah. How do you tell?
I'm not a Monty Python person. I just grew up on. Yeah, they weren't my sense of humor.
They had some good. They had some lame stuff, but they had some good stuff too. And they're trying to determine if she's a witch, and they say, "Well, throw her in the water, and if she floats, she's a witch. If she sinks, she's not."
Yeah,
but when wood floats, then she's made of wood. Then she's definitely a witch. Anyway, and this is a this is 100 Thai baht. Have you been to Thailand, Carla?
I have not, but I knew. Well, I lived in Malaysia, so I knew of. I think basically. Oh, I know. I think I've told you this before, but I've heard when people go to they come to Malaysia. They go to Is it Singapore or Malaysia? Or the bottom of Malaysia, and they basically drive all the way from there to Europe.
Wow, that's a hell of a long way.
Yes, but they do it.
Wow,
which is pretty cool.
And that is 20.
I might be bringing a +1. I might be bringing a +1 with me.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh yeah, and is that the president? What's he called? Is he called a president there?
He's the king. No, that's the king.
The king.
They've got a royal family. He's the king. But I think they've changed since then. I think he's no longer, because this is 20 years ago. Don't forget. So I think in 20 years they have a new king. But so
that's awesome.
But look how colorful. So that's the 50, the 20, and what's the brown one?
How much would that be worth now? How much is a 20? How much is 20 baht?
That's 10. I don't know what back then it was about $2 American. I don't know what it is now.
Yeah,
that's the 10 baht, and it's got a guy. It's a Scotsman on a horse. No, it's a Thai guy on a. It's a Thai guy on a horse.
Is he a soldier? Do you think he's a king's guard or something, or what?
Ooh, he looks like a royal guard of some kind. Yeah, he looks pretty royal to me. Yeah. So anyway, I just wanted to show the chat in case they haven't seen it. They've never been there. A little bit of the Thai money, and it's quite colorful, sort of like Canadian money.
Yeah, New Zealand is like the same as well.
Most countries are, I think, Carla. But look how colorful that is. So I don't know what the exchange rate is, but and they have also the king is on their coin.
Oh. Someone has a coin like that. Another country has coins like that with the gold in the middle and the silver on the outside.
It does. The bimetal. And here is a famous Thai temple from Bangkok.
Oh, yeah. Lift it up a bit. Can you lift it up a bit? So, because your name is in the way. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It is. All right.
Okay, someone else is backstage.
I see that. I can't believe it. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Let me grab my microphone here and put my money away.
I'm bringing all my friends.
West friggin' Kegel.
What's up? What's up?
Is it ever great to see you?
Yeah, it's good to be seen. It's good to be seen.
Welcome.
I had a couple of nights in Bangkok, like several, and then several more. The Thai stick, the Thai bat. That's the Thai dyed.
No, that's a song. The song "One Night in Bangkok" and "The World's Your Oyster."
It is sung by Murray Head, and I had it in my Walkman all over. That's all I listened to all over Bangkok. Anytime I was on a bus through Thailand, I was listening to Murray Head sing "One Night in Bangkok."
Greatest.
He sings
special.
Yes. Sorry, West.
No, it's the greatest name of any capital city anywhere.
I agree. Witch hunting logic can get complex. It absolutely can.
That's what happens when you invite boys on the panel.
Hey, we've got another one. Istaphobes, hello to you.
Hello.
Hello. Hello,
Ista
hello.
folks, do you know West Kegel and Carla Burton?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, we hear you.
Yes.
Yeah,
Perfectly.
it's Istaphobos, but
Oh, sorry, Istaphobos.
oh, no problem. Well, you put out a call for Thailand knowing people, and I'm like, yeah, I lived there a very long time ago, and
Yes.
I absolutely adored the place. It was hard to leave.
I bet. Well, no kidding. 100%. That I kept going back. Like I said, I did backpacking through China and India, and then I went straight back to Thailand because Thailand and India were intense, and I needed to relax. And then after Cambodia and Vietnam, and it's a circle. You go right back to Thailand. Now, did you live in Bangkok or somewhere else?
Yeah, for about 5 minutes until I wised up. I went out to a lot of the really tiny islands, and
Beautiful.
I just rented these very small, straw huts.
Fantastic.
So, yeah, the places that used to be small. So, like, there's Ko Samui, Ko Pha Ngan, and Ko Thai. When I was there, people barely even heard of Ko Pha Ngan. It was not developed. It was barren. And so, of course, that's where I set up. And I've been around. I had friends from college that were in the Peace Corps there. I would travel around and visit them and stay with them for weeks at a time. And I had a couple of horticulturist friends who had setups in the mountains.
So, it seems you can grow anything in Thailand.
Yeah, no. These were actually academic people doing real research, not just the guys that were growing poppies and weed and stuff.
The hippie. Yeah, there's a bit of that.
And so, yeah, I've lived all over Asia. I was in China for a few years.
Wonderful.
I'd walked around the entire country, like all 28 provinces, and been in Japan, Korea, Southeast Asia. Thailand was always the place to go when I needed to relax. You're absolutely right there.
I agree. Yeah, I taught English in Japan for well over a year, and spent another year there. And Thailand, you just go back to relax. And West Kegel, I am so glad you're well enough to be on a stream, because you've been out of the loop for a while, my friend.
Yeah. Well, I still wake up every morning, so after that, it's always gravy every day. Once you wake up and your feet hit the floor, it's all good after that. Everything's good.
You're batting 1,000, right?
Yeah, yes.
And
exactly.
have you been to Thailand, West, or have you any desire to go to Thailand?
I wouldn't mind traveling throughout all of East Asia, including Northeast Asia and Southeast Asia. That would be fantastic. But I've not been to any. I've studied the cultures, but I've not been there. So.
Well, it's affordable, and someone in the chat just told me here it is. Currently, it's 22.5 baht to the Canadian dollar. Wow. So that means this 50 that I had over here is only worth $2. That's definitely gone down since I was there, unless maybe in 2005 it was 15. I can't remember. I was because with Cambodia and then Laos and then Thailand and China, you're changing currencies. It's hard to keep. 20 years ago, it's hard to remember.
Yeah, I just had a bag with it all shoved in there.
Right. I had my Lonely Planet, a lot of currency stuffed in the pages of my Lonely Planet. And Carla.
Yeah, I've had several pieces published in those books.
Oh wow, no kidding.
Yeah, way back there, in the 80s, anybody could. All you had to do was document your stuff and submit it.
That's right.
My best story in Thailand was I was on a really tiny island. It was sort of dumbbell shaped. It was like, on each end, there were little islands that were connected by a very small a piece of land.
Isthmus,
so
little isthmus, yeah.
Yeah, you could literally a couple hundred feet. And I was there. We had to weather out a monsoon on that tiny island.
Wow.
And for 2 days, it's like being in the middle of a hurricane. It was kind of cool at first, then became very terrifying. Then you're just kind of sitting there, you're used to it, and then it's over, and you're like, Yeah, I still remember that very clearly, though I no longer remember the name of the island. This is like 50 years ago, but
oh yeah, wow. Well, do you recognize this?
that looks very Angkor Wati.
It's in Bangkok, and a lot of the temples, a lot of the architecture has a similar style in all of Southeast Asia, I would say.
Yeah, this is kind of Buddhist type of architecture, yeah, in that area.
That's downtown Bangkok. And West Kego, would you mind reading what Sashi has to say?
Sashi says Malaysians are commenting on travel vlogs, telling people it's all AI or green screens. We all live on trees, mainly because we don't want many people coming here driving up inflation.
That is exactly correct, because they bring a lot of money and a lot of people don't care about getting the lowest price on things, because for us it's cheap. And so if they don't barter hard, and if they overpay for things, it just hurts the locals. That happened in Whistler Ski Resort to the locals of Whistler, and Thailand, and all of that sort of thing. So
yeah, it's the fate of any tourist destination.
I think so.
But usually there's a parallel economy where you have the tourist price and the local price. So
that's
and that's how the locals
tourist trap came into existence.
Yeah, that's how the locals managed to survive, because there's no way they could afford the prices that tourists get tagged for. And
that's right. Yeah. So these are all images from Bangkok proper, and this guy looked like a really cool guardian warrior statue. And
yep.
Yeah. And
sure.
Yeah, like I don't know what religion. I mean, it's obviously looking very Thai, but just in downtown Bangkok, you can walk around. There's a couple of major temples, and I saw this fella right there, and I was quite impressed. He was just bejeweled with all kinds of ceramics and gold paint, and
how tall is he? 300 feet?
Nah, well, I'm 5.5, so
no. Well, no, it's just a joke I always say to him about mountains. Like, how tall do you think that is? And his answer is always 300 feet.
Now, what do you think these are? Anyone in the chat? Maybe
lobster,
like grasshoppers.
Bingo.
Grasshoppers.
Oh.
Yep, deep fried grasshoppers. You can get them from little food carts all over Bangkok, and they're deep fried. They just taste like anything else deep fried. It just tastes like deep fried.
Yeah, it's tempura. You can get everything, including there was a man who was selling little kebabs made of marinated cardboard. He ended up getting arrested, and but yeah, I mean,
wow.
Yeah, he was passing it off as meat because he figured out a way to make this, savory cardboard taste actually good.
It tastes like chicken.
That's horrible. Yes, PvP. They are Buddhist. Yeah, they absolutely are Buddhist. Bet Carney has some Chinese currency in his pockets. You're darn right he does, PvP. And welcome to the show.
Yeah, I will point out though, it's not really native Buddhist architecture. The stepped tiered architecture evolved from the Indian Bhopal burial mounds and sort of became adopted by Buddhists. So you won't find that style outside of this region, even though you'll find Buddhism in many places. So this is
Bali, but does Bali have sort of things like that though?
Yeah, but they also had a very strong Hindu Indian influence. But as you go to Northern Asia, East Asia, you still find Buddhism, but you don't see that particular form of architecture. And I'm just remembering my teacher's lectures from 55 years ago. It's like, all right, I think that's right.
Hello, the lovely Sherry. Hello. Good to see you. And Miskatonic man, that's yes, I've got answers for that. Italy did have bimetal coins in the 90s, lemon pie, and I've got some. I have some in my coin box, and I believe I showed them when I did Italy
Maybe that's where I've seen them.
Months ago. What are good places to visit and places to avoid? Just curious. Well, Miskatonic Madman, I'll give 3 answers. The places to go visit are Kanchanaburi on the very west coast. That is where the bridge runs over the River Kwai. That's just a gorgeous area. Also, the floating markets south of Bangkok are wonderful. And then I would recommend if you're a diver, Ko Tao, because that's Turtle Island. Tao means turtle, and that's great for scuba diving. But if you're just looking to relax, Ko Chang. Chang is Chang beer. It means elephant, and either of those 2 islands. But places to avoid, just places that look sketchy around Bangkok. After dark, any places that look like they might be selling prostitutes, things like that, avoid that.
Ew.
But Istophobos, what's your opinion? You live there.
Yeah, but the last time I was there, I hardly recognized the country at all. The islands were so much more developed. But I will say, when I was there, Bangkok was still very sketchy, but not really unsafe for tourists. There were plenty of crime, but they would leave you alone. But
that's right.
I've heard lately, the color of your skin no longer kind of shields you from wandering into the wrong neighborhoods. But all the things people talk about today, they had 50 years ago. They had the bar girls. They had the, the lady boys, the people that you would rent to take you around the country for, weeks. And
as tour guides. Yeah. But they left tourists alone because they wanted our money to come in.
Yeah. So they were very careful. Like you could get ripped off at a bar, but you were pretty much okay if you hired somebody for a couple of weeks to take you around the country. I wasn't interested in, I was young and really interested in photography, and I was doing my history architecture studies. So is part of my so I had a girlfriend I traveled with from another country, so I didn't mess with any of that, but I knew a lot of people that did, and it just seems like everything it's the same. It's just gotten more intense, maybe more dangerous, more expensive, but also some places are more beautiful. And honestly, they have real scuba diving setups on the islands, whereas before you would rent some kind of sketchy, leaky mask and a snorkel, and halfway down when you're going to that. And now they have a real scuba diving center there.
I was told, do not get your training in go once you've got your certification and you know how to take care of yourself, then go diving in Thailand, but don't get trained there because it's a bit sketchy. And
I got my PADI certification in Singapore.
Nice. I got mine in Australia. West Kago, would you mind reading this from our friend Lemon Pie?
Yeah, Lemon Pie says grasshopper is chock full of essential daily recommended legs and antennae. It's also chock full of keratin, which humans cannot process. So don't eat bugs.
No. And molecular arts all the way from Tasmania. Hello to you, my friend. And Andy Masterson is here. Holy shit! Now he wants Chinese food.
Hey, Andy. I feel like if anything is deep fried enough, it's digestible. You can do it. You just have to want it.
Have fun at the markets. Molecular arts. Yeah. Now these are all from temples around Bangkok, and they're just really easy to see. I think that's gold paint. I doubt it's layered with actual real gold. It's just gold paint. But the Thai people love the gold paint, and that's in the middle of Bangkok, at a roundabout. Lots of cars going around in the picture there, but this is a huge monument. How tall is it, Carla? I don't know, probably 4 stories, 40, 50 feet, easy.
Oh yeah.
And this is Hong Kong. I don't know why there's a picture of Hong Kong in my Thailand photos. I'm sorry, friends. This is Hong Kong. I accidentally showed that.
It's also a great place to get deep fried, unusual food, though.
It is, but the writing is very different. See, that's Chinese writing, and then the Thai writing is very quite different. It's all curvy and wavy.
Yeah, it's almost halfway between Indian writing and Chinese writing. It's kind of almost in the middle.
Well, Thai writing is an actual alphabet, and Chinese uses pictograms. It's not an alphabet. There's no clue to how to pronounce any words in Chinese. It's all memorization.
Yeah. Every character is a different word unto itself. Yeah.
That's why I never learned to read Japanese. I can speak it like an idiot, but I can't. I can't.
Yeah,
read it.
It's funny. Japanese is hybrid. They use half alphabet and half kanji. Showing the roots of their language being borrowed from China. So I used to read Chinese pretty good, not so much now, but
Wow.
It always strikes me when I listen to both Chinese and Japanese speak. Chinese always sounds more lowbrow. I don't want to insult it by saying guttural, but lower. And Japanese sounds a little upper, like same thing with French and German. I love the German language, but it sounds much more harsh and guttural, and French is more aloof and uppity.
Well, they're all tonal languages, and not all Chinese sounds the same. Like Mandarin is,
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Mandarin would be like "zai hunzhou hunzhou yi qian," and then Cantonese is like "zhi hai bin dou a." So sounds much more like Thai because it's Thai has several layers of there's like a high rising and a low rising, whereas Mandarin it's either rising, falling, dipping, or flat. So it's much more melodic as you get as you kind of go south. It generously it's sing-songy, but to a lot of Westerners, it actually sounds maybe. They sing-songy, but they think it sounds, I don't know, a negative connotation to all of the dips and the highs and the, I'm not sure. I've just heard it described as sort of guttural, which I never got that, but.
I'd like to. I skipped ahead in the chat. I wanted to address Greek letters. Hello, Greek letters. Great to see you, Dionysius Larson. He says, "Wait a minute. Isn't Thailand a sex tourism destination?" See, Sam, is there anything you wish to confess to the chat? Calmly, I ask. No, welcome. But no, I was there to go see the. No, I wanted to go see
the
floating market. Went to see, but it wasn't that.
Yeah, went to see the architecture, went to experience the culture, and eat the good food. Yes.
See this is a floating market. Yeah. These ladies are in boats, and they've got to walk.
That's very cool. Wow, that is so cool.
It's coal powered. Like, listen, I realize I've never had a pineapple in my life until I went to Thailand. I thought I knew what pineapple tasted like. No. Then there's just a guy with a machete on the side of the street selling pineapples on a stick, chopping them up. I took one bite and I almost near collapsed. I've never had anything that good in my life. It's True. Like, yeah, if you're a Westerner,
mouth.
You've never had a real pineapple.
Best pineapple I ever had was when I was in Hawaii. Best pineapple ever.
Yeah,
that's right.
I think Australians might get real pineapples too, but boy, in the eastern United States and even in the West, you have no idea how good a pineapple can taste.
They cut them before they're ripe off the tree and then mail them to Canada or ship them to Canada. So they're not juicy. No, they're nothing like this. But these girls, there's canals all through. If you go south of Bangkok, if memory serves, it's south. And there's it's a tourist destination. It's giant canals. And there's boats that go up and down for commerce. And you can get a meal from people going up and down on boats, cooking food and selling it to tourists. So that's why I went there, Dionysius Larson. And it's not all for
this floating food boat reminds me of Mr. Kim from The Fifth Element. It rolls right up to where your house is and sells you the food.
Exactly right. And molecular arts, Chiang Mai. I did want to mention Chiang Mai in the north. It is beautiful. It's got a huge walled city. It's great for history. Yes.
And they have massive floating markets like all over Asia. I just want to mention, you will find exploitative enterprises anywhere in the third world. It's not relegated to Thailand. Wherever you go, where the economy is so much less, you're going to find businesses set up with that kind of exploitation. And I think it's terrible, but it's a part of life.
Lack of education meets people with money.
And don't partake in it. Don't partake in it.
If you kill the demand, you will end the supply. So don't participate. And
so this is the River Kwai, and this is a bridge over the River Kwai. And there is a train that goes over it, and you can stay in huts, like on stilts in the river, like above the river. And I stayed, it was for backpackers, and I just stayed in one of the huts. It was made of wood right in the river. It was incredible. The bridge on the River Kwai is half truth, half fiction. The bridge in the movie, it doesn't exist now, if it ever did, but there are many bridges that you can go, and it's a beautiful, Western Thailand is gorgeous, I gotta say. And Sashi says we only have that type of architecture in the northern part of Malaysia. Okay. And yes, medical tours, dental tours to Thailand, sort of like we go to Mexico, I would assume. Yeah. Thailand is that. Yeah. Thailand is having issues with Israeli tourists. Oh, that's too bad. That is too bad. Yeah, hopefully everyone behaves themselves over there.
Yeah, whenever you go someplace to a foreign country, be respectful of that country. Don't be golden rule. They always say the golden rule is, do unto others as you want them to do unto you. No, the golden rule is don't be an a-hole. Just don't be an a-hole.
Yeah, exactly.
Spider-Man, if you follow me, I can send you, I'll DM you one of the photographs I have from one of the Thai islands that I happen to have handy.
I'd love to. Yeah, Carla, you speak as little or as much as you want. It's entirely up to you. And hello, Suzanne Eckstein. Welcome to you, and thanks for being here.
It's more I'm coughing, so I muted to cough. And sorry.
Yep.
This is the bridge. This is the River Kwai, and just unbelievable.
Yeah.
Istophobos, how do I find you?
Well, you should see a notification that I just followed you. So
gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Yeah. So thank you for being here. I'm stoked to have someone that actually live there. That's incredible. I'm happy.
I'm still learning my way around Jill's community that she so gracefully invited me into. So I tried to follow everybody I could, but I must have missed you. So sorry about that.
No. That's quite all right. I appreciate that. And let me pull up. So this was sunset over the River Kwai, and these guys were fishing. Lots of good fish in Thailand that I saw.
Oh, and what I said in Mandarin and Cantonese was a long, long time ago, I went to the bathroom. Or a long, long time ago, where is the bathroom?
Oh, hey, Shrubby. Great to see you, Shrubby. Wes, do you mind reading what Shrubby has to say? Is that okay?
Yes. Shrubby says, Confucius say, man walking sideways through airport isn't going to Hong Kong. He's going to Bangkok.
Oh,
how many jokes? Are we just why don't we just get all the Bangkok jokes out of the way now?
That's awesome. Yeah, I think there's a lot of them. I bet you there's a lot of them.
The funny thing is they've never changed it. You know how many names change over all the time? Never changed that. Even countries have changed their names.
Yeah, no longer Siam. Yeah. I mean, Thailand used to be Siam. What is it? Myanmar was Burma.
Yes.
Bangladesh was East Pakistan. I mean, good Lord, they're all changing.
It wouldn't let me message you, so I just put it in Jill's chat, so you can copy
follow
it.
Back. There you go. Got it right there.
Okay, it's already in Jill's. So
trying to do a couple of things here, but that's okay. They do put pineapple on pizza in Thailand, says Lemon Pie. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, but the pizza they have there, it's not really pizza. So
no, same as Japan.
Yeah, okonomiyakis are not really pizza. They call it Japanese pizza, but it's really an omelet. So,
and I actually there was a Roma Italian Tomato Junior is a chain in Tokyo. Italian Tomato Junior. It's a pizza chain in Japan, or it was 20 years ago, and the pizzas were incredibly small because anything Western is
oversized in proportion. Yeah,
exactly. But the price. Also, because it's Western, the price was inflated. So yeah, it was not,
that's a funny name for a like an Italian foodish type of place in Japan. I thought they thought all Italians were named Mario.
Yeah,
no. They have very funny names. Spidey, you were in Japan. Did you encounter any curry automated vending machines?
You know what? I saw just about every kind of automated vending machine, but not for curry. Believe it or not, we had a curry shop around the corner in my small town that was run by Indians, and it had some of the best curry.
So that's real curry. The Japanese curry, like it's not bad, but it's definitely not authentic. But
it's not curry. It's not spicy.
It's basically rice with a bunch of gravy and some chicken or beef, but
gravy.
Yeah.
They have these little machines that you put your money in, you select your rice and you select your flavor, and then it's like straight out of Futurama. It was so funny. It was like I think I ate out of one once.
Yeah, well, I've seen the vending machines that spit out cans, and they have hot soups and everything. I mean, they have vending machines for everything in Japan. It's amazing.
Oh yeah. That's the first place I ever had like canned coffee, hot and cold canned lattes, which are common here now. But back in the 80s, you never saw such a thing. I'm like, and it's like 300 yen for a tiny little can of coffee, but the stuff it was good. Yeah, but they knew how to make it.
And the hot and cold out of the same vending machine.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And okay, this is the movie Carla was talking about. Carla, are you able to read this?
She might be muted.
Well, I'll mute myself. Yep. The movie Entrapment added a floating market in the Klang? Never heard of it. Klang River when showing Kuala Lumpur. Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes more sense. I think Thailand. We don't really have floating markets.
You don't recognize the name Klang?
No, I was thinking Thailand. I'm like, I don't recognize that in Thailand. But now I realize Sashi. Now I see Sashi wrote it. Sorry.
It sounds Klingon, really.
Well, wasn't Klang one of the aliens from The Simpsons for the Halloween specials?
Oh,
I don't watch some Simpsons.
Yeah.
And cheers to Cardinal Sin. Just having a bit of red wine tonight, folks.
Yeah, good for your heart.
So I said that I stayed on the River Kwai in little Highland huts that were made of wood and on stilts. I forgot I had a picture of them. These are them.
There you go.
So
that's Kang and Kodos, by the way.
Oh, Kang
yes.
and Kodos. It's on Klang. Okay. It does sound Klingon. Yeah, this was $5 a night, more or less.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, was it hot and sticky? Was it hot and sticky?
Yeah, but it's okay. I was with an Irish woman, so it was okay. We were we were hot and sticky either way, Carla. It was just that's the way it was.
Yeah, that looks like Chiang Mai environs there with those bungalows. Because
this is
were there mosquitoes?
Kanchanaburi.
Okay.
Were there mosquitoes
and snakes?
You know what?
Ooh.
I don't remember. I don't recall too many. Not enough that I remember it. That it was a pain.
Yeah, that's because you were sticky with an Irish lady. That's why.
and I grew up in New Brunswick, East Coast, and we are overrun with mosquitoes. So if there's less than 1,000 mosquitoes on you, then it's not so bad.
Okay.
And chai tillies. Yes, chai tillies, chat. There were lots of chai tillies. Everywhere you looked were chai tillies. Right, Estefobos?
Yeah, that sounds like Chai Tilly sounds like the new acting ingenue that's going to replace Zendaya. Welcome to Chai Tilly, starring in the next upcoming movie that you don't want to see. Oh yeah. These are you can see just endless bags piled on top of bags of these things. They're on trains and on buses, and
they are. And if you touch them, like people must, like they get in your eyes. They do.
Yeah. The oil gets on your fingers, and if you scratch or touch yourself anywhere, it's gonna burn.
So how many dollars worth are we looking at in today's money? Like a few hundred American, I'd say. Easy.
You could buy like a bag like that for about $15 when I was there.
Yeah,
and it's probably over 100 now. Easy,
yeah. And
I just get it now. Those are chilies.
Yes,
and they're in Thai.
Yes.
Yeah, it could be grasshoppers, but no, they are chili peppers.
I was like, don't say grasshoppers.
Walk it out.
No, the piglet, the swapping of the first letters of the Thai chilies, or it's a tit nipply out here, kind of thing.
I thought I knew what spicy food was, like I thought I knew what pineapples tasted like, and it took me like a year to work up to real Thai food. I started in Sichuan in China. And doing the hot pots where you cook in the chili oil.
Yes. Song pan is there.
Yeah, you've got to really
too hot.
It's funny once you're acclimated, but if you're not, you think you're really going to die, like your throat.
Yeah.
Like, from what I hear, it's not dangerous. Like no amount of spice can hurt you. And I think then why is your body having this all out antagonistic reaction? It feels like it's killing you, but
it does.
Wendy,
you're right.
Wendy, the trauma warrior says you put sugar on in your mouth. If something's really hot, put sugar in your mouth, and that's what I do now.
Wow.
Yeah, or some kind of dairy. That's why you get all of the yogurt chutneys in India. It tamps down the spicy.
Really well too. Yeah.
Well, see, I'm of British heritage, so we don't do spicy well at all. So
I'm from Dutch, either.
Give that man some white bread and butter, and
there it is.
Okay.
Some tea, some just some plain buttered toast and tea. There you go.
Sashi is from they have from Malaysia. They have spice down there, so he says Thai chili isn't very spicy for me. Of course, Cam. It is friggin' great to see you, Cam. He says, all right, I got to be up in 3 hours. Got some traveling to do. Small T means not the fun kind. Cheers, gang. I don't know what that means. No, traveling, not traveling. Right. Oh, yes. Okay. Cams, you know about Boss Coffee. Boss Coffee is a huge Japanese brand, and all the vending machines carry Boss Coffee. I think Tommy Lee Jones did advertisements for Boss Coffee along with the Japanese dude from La Last Samurai. Watanabe Ken. In Japan, you say the last name first and the first name is last. So Watanabe Ken, family name is Watanabe. We call him Ken Watanabe. But yeah, he did advertisements for Boss Coffee everywhere. Would have been 2003 or so. Yeah. I was there in 2004, my friend, Cam. Push button 1 for red curry, push 2 for green curry. Stay on the line for Tim Curry. Thanks, Jason. I love that guy. And
he won't upset your stomach as much as the other two.
Yellow curry. I've discovered yellow curry there as well. And do you mind reading this, Wes Cagle, please?
Yeah, Cam says, hi, everyone. Canadian Spider-Man. Hi, Spidey. I had some excellent pineapple in the Northern Marianas Islands, Saipan, Queen and Spanish varieties.
Ooh. Wow. Thailand is kicking Cambodia's butt in a war. Like currently, lemon pie? I did
not know this. No,
not currently. When I was there, everything was peaceful, and they wanted a lot of backpackers doing the rounds, the circular trips around Thailand, Laos, Vietnam, and Cambodia, and they wanted the foreign money coming in. They wanted tourists.
Yeah, and when something's about to go down, there's like a little whisper network. You find out, and you know to get out of there before it happens. It's weird.
Mhm.
There were some military actions when I was in southern Thailand,
Oh,
and the people that own the little bungalows, they got word a few days. They told us to leave. It wasn't safe anymore, and we go. And as we're going out, we see all these helicopters landing in the paddies,
wow.
full of like. So yeah, somehow I managed. We depending if I was alone or with people. Yeah, you always hear about something a little bit before it happens, and you know to get out of there because.
Good. I don't know why they changed it from Siam. That's
No, you gotta ask. Yes, that's a big question. I mean, it's the same question as why they changed it from Constantinople to Istanbul.
Well, they changed it from a Western language word to their native language word. So.
Right. Yeah.
I sent you a couple of pictures there, Spidey. So just
I'll grab those right now. Cam said he had some excellent pineapple in the North Mariana Islands in Saipan, Queen and Spanish varieties. Fantastic.
Oh.
Or did I? Yeah, I might have read that twice. Or did I just read it in my head and then read it out aloud once?
Oh, I read that one for you.
You did read. Okay, it was twice. Okay. Chai Tilly, is that tea made by the engineer on STD? Says Sashi. Oh, jeez. Yeah, thanks for being here, everybody. And Istophobos, would you mind reading while I search for those pictures? Our friend Shrubby.
Okay. Yes, I will be happy to.
Thank you.
So Shrubby, 1989, wrenched. Indeed, my favorite proverb for spicy food in China is Sichuan people aren't afraid of spicy. Hunan people feel there is not enough spice, and Guizhou people are afraid of not having spice.
Huh. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, Guizhou is sort of a southern central China. It's famous for having all of the caves and the karst peaks. Geographically, right. You know, all those little, you see the Chinese paintings with the clouds poking out of the mountains.
Yep.
Those are called karst peaks, and they're attached underneath all that way down by networks of amazing caves. So
I've been to that. I've been to the southern part of that area, and it was can't pronounce it.
Guangzhou.
Guizhou?
Yeah, there's another one too. Doesn't matter. Anyway, southern China. We're doing Thailand now, but yeah, that landscape is pretty unique. I mean, you might see a little bit of it in Vietnam, but it is pretty unique. It's amazing. I agree.
Oh yeah, like it's absolutely gorgeous, and I don't think no matter where I've been, I've ever seen anything quite like it, even up in the Himalayas. Because they're bigger, but they look like regular mountains. But the ones in China just look like from some other world, really. It's amazing.
So this is an island. This picture and this picture are from Ko Chang, and that's on the west side. If you do, I said Ko Chang, sorry, Ko Tao, Turtle Island. And if you go to Ko Tao, everyone stays on the east coast, or back then they did. I recommend going to the west coast. It's more secluded and
is that what that is?
Less
What's
touristy.
That?
This is out of the back of a Jeep on a dirt 4x4 road going to the west coast, traveling by people's properties. And this is just a hut in the woods on the way to the west side of the island. And that's what you see when you get to the west side of the island. And stayed there for a couple of nights with some friends, and then took one night and went to here from Ko Tao. This is Ko Pha Ngan. Ko Pha Ngan. Yeah, where the full moon parties are. And it's massive. Lots of lights, lots of tourism.
Oh yeah.
That's awesome.
Lots of drinking, lots of magic mushroom milkshakes.
Well, a lot of drinking and magic mushrooms explains all the full moons.
Lots of magic mushrooms. At least there was when I was there.
Yeah, when I was on Koh Tao, there was no electricity, and there was essentially only one building, one place where you could go and get rooms. So.
No, yeah, Ko Pha Ngan was just amazing for the full moon parties. But I prefer to stay on the smaller islands. Like if you're actually gonna rent a place and stay, like Koh Samui or Ko Tao, Ko Chang. But Ko Pha Ngan is a hell of a party, I'll tell you that. And okay, here we are back to this is Ko Tao.
Look at that water! That's amazing.
This was the little bay that we had. There was like 6 of us there. We had a couple of bungalows between us, and this is taken from the kitchen table where our food was served. Looking out over.
Looks like it's a bit windy. Was it a bit windy or something?
It was a little bit.
It looks choppy.
Yeah, the water's choppy. Yeah.
I don't mind. Ooh, West Kegel.
Sir.
I think you have to read this, please.
Oh. It's 106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
Where is
that from?
Blues Brothers.
Blues Brothers.
Oh, I've never watched that.
Yeah, the whole first part is Dan Aykroyd's character, and then the last one is John Belushi.
Carla, leave the stream right now and go watch that movie. I'm serious.
I know. One day I will. I'll make Epion make me watch it with him.
Okay, so that's me raising a beer in a hammock, and that was the bungalow up on the cliffside overlooking this bay that I was just showing you. This is further up, right there. So up on those rocks, it's pretty steep, and so you go up there, and it's pretty steep looking down, but you got a beautiful view. I went snorkeling there a lot.
Yeah, is that a batik hammock? It looks like a batik.
Tie-dyed. We call it tie-dyed.
Tie-dyed homemade hammock. Not as comfortable as ones in Australia, let me tell you. I love spicy food, says Dinesis Larson. The problem is afterwards I become ballistic, literally. Oh dear.
Well, batiks are similar to tie-dye, but on batik you would actually paint the image on it flat instead of it's similar. So that's how you get like a unique pattern all over the entire or a drawing or similar techniques using wax and dyes. But Thailand is really famous for batiks. I didn't really see, I didn't remember a lot of tie-dye stuff there, except from other tourists, but I could be wrong.
You'd feel the material. You'd feel it in the material if it was batik, right?
No, because it's the technique. You can do it in all different kinds of materials. Thick canvas or just a regular cotton t-shirt. Yeah.
So that's cool. I recommend the west coast of Ko Chang.
Look at that. Look at that.
It's just gorgeous.
Yeah,
that's the Thai flag.
That's busy.
It's the Thailand flag. Yeah.
This is kind of busy. Yeah, this is kind of busy. Yeah, this is the busy end of the beach. I stayed up on a hut on a hostel that was way on the other side.
What was the temperature there? What was it? 30 degrees.
30 degrees. Yeah, pretty much all the.
Which is like
that's freezing.
90?
Good Lord, that is
92 for you guys. For you weirdos.
Main Thai dish.
You mean us normal people?
I like Tom Yum. That Tom Yum sounds, it's good. I haven't had it in years.
Yeah.
Is that a soup?
Yeah.
Is that a soup?
It is.
Yeah, a stew spicy. More. Yeah, a stew.
Schnickel Fritz was the name used. So I don't know who that was. Thought you might want to know. Shrubby says, "Oh, you're talking about another stream."
West Side.
West Side. I like the West Side. West Side of most countries is pretty cool, not including Vancouver.
Not America.
Yeah, Carla. Many of the islands don't get so hot because there's a very cool sea breeze coming off the water all the time, and
that's true.
It could get pretty uncomfortably cool at night, but it's typically humid a lot, but like in places inland, it can get uncomfortably hot and uncomfortably humid.
We lived in Malaysia in Kuala Lumpur, so we're in the middle of the city. Not in the middle of the city, but inland a lot, so it was hot.
Ooh,
yeah, the islands are definitely more temperate and comfortable than the mainland.
So we had this we had this fire right down here on the beach. The tide went out, and this was just off where the kitchen was to the place we were staying, the bunch of bungalows.
There's the rocks. I see the rocks.
And the guy in the middle, he's Thai. He was the guy that brought us our meals all the time. Like when we'd go to the little restaurant that was part of our where the bungalows were, he'd bring us out our food. Also, if you want to get a little bit of oregano, you ask
special oregano.
You ask guys like him.
There's some corrugated iron. Are they doing that on corrugated iron?
Yes, so that we could pick up the ashes and dispose of them so they don't go into the water.
Oh,
right? Have you seen after the remnants of a beach bonfire, the water's got like burned, charred shit in it? So we did it on the corrugated. So the couple there, I taught English with them in Japan. Their Japanese is much better than mine because they stayed for 2 more years after that. And a friend, an Irish friend of mine, and then the Thai guy there. And we had a great time out on the beach right there. And Old Man Bird is here. Holy shit.
Hi, Eugene.
Old Man Bird. Old Man Bird, I would like to say a special hello to you, sir. And I also want to show you. All right, I'm going to put down these pictures, and we'll pick up the pictures you sent.
He's going to watch it later on.
This is my brand new microphone that I was telling you about. Eugene Bird, and Eugene Bird contributed to that. So I want to thank you so much. I'm professional now. Look at all the buttons. I don't even know how to use them.
Yeah, it looks like you've got that light that shows whether you're muted or not. It flashes when you push the mute button.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
We learned that at the beginning, Miss Kegel.
Yes.
For a full minute.
We could definitely hear the difference as the microphone got further away from you.
Missing it due to work, I will watch the replay. Welcome back, West Kegel. Howdy, Spidey, Lemon Pie, Shrubby, and all. Well, excellent. And yes, Lemon Pie, I was tying one on in that. The magic mushroom milkshakes were really good. Greek letters.
That sounds disgusting.
4 or 5 hours. We stayed up all night, actually. So let me pull up this picture that you sent. Istophobos, and it's right here in the X. All right, there it is. So I think I have to bear with me, share screen, and I'm going to share my entire screen. That one, and then we'll go over here.
Okay, yeah.
Can you see a black and white picture?
Yes, of a lonely fishing boat after a monsoon on a island.
Wow.
Monsoon, so that word monsoon always reminds me of wrestling.
Why?
Yeah.
Gorilla Monsoon. I just it's automatically think of that. I don't know. I'm sorry. I know it's off topic. It just always reminds me of that.
It's hard to tell.
Typhoon? Sorry, go.
No. Yeah. Well, I mean, typhoon would be like monsoons are just the regular rainy season storms.
Rainy season, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
A typhoon would be a hurricane, and I'm not sure I would have made it out, but there's a lot of it's hard to see at the size. There's a lot of detail in the blacks.
That's gorgeous. I love black and white.
That is lovely.
Yeah. Yes.
But you can see all the little clouds dancing on the horizon. It's just the morning after a storm, the sky usually looks amazing.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. There's a big contrast between you can almost see as it rolls out, as the storm rolls out like that, a big storm like that, you can actually see the break between the storm and where it's not anymore. You know what I mean? It's a big contrast as it rolls out. It's amazing. Yeah, it's amazing.
Nice picture.
What I would always be interested when we were in Malaysia and they had how they had, I can't remember what you call it when it rains in the afternoon. All the time.
Summer shower?
It's a certain type of weather. I can't remember what it's called. Anyway, I could never get over how big the raindrops seem compared to what we were used to. It's really weird.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what's the name? Forrest Gump said that. Big old fat rain.
Oh, okay.
In Vietnam.
There you go.
He's right.
Oh,
and Carly, You mentioned something because I went to Thailand, and just the way it was after I got through my other travels, it ended up that I was going to Thailand, back into Thailand, to stay on this island, This is Ko Chang, no, Ko Tao, Turtle Island, and I was disappointed because I knew I was going to be headed there in the rainy season, and what you said is correct. It only rained in the afternoons. The mornings were sunny and hot and gorgeous, and the
Yep.
afternoons were rainy for like 3 hours, and then it cleared up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
those are
it's always like that.
convectional rain showers that will kind of come as the air heats up, and you get the atmospheric churn. So,
well, that's just like Florida. Florida, I went out with my brother, and it's nice in the morning, and it's nice in the evening, in the late afternoon. It's cool, but sometime around lunchtime, it pours like hell, like every day for like an hour.
Yeah, for 45 minutes at like clockwork, and then it's for 6 months out of the year. Yeah, it's very predictable.
Mm-hmm. Carla, would you mind reading this from our friend Sashi, please?
Batik is more of a Malaysian Indonesian technique. Thailand has it because of the proximity. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I associate batik with Indonesia. I mean Bali and that sort of thing, because like all the Australian and New Zealanders, they go to Bali for holidays, and that's where they get batik stuff.
Yeah, I can believe that because all of the Thai batik places are very close to Malaysia, and and out on the islands, that makes sense.
And see, now this is again that same little bay where we were staying, where my hut is just up on the cliff there. These guys took us out for snorkeling trips and for fishing trips, and you just ask where you're staying, and if they don't have a boat to take you out, they know someone that will.
Yeah, of course they do.
Negotiate your prices. And
was the sun that intense? I see two people sheltering under towels. Yeah,
that's right.
Wow.
Yes, it was. Yeah, it was that intense. Yeah. But yeah.
What was the country that you used to do? What was the country that you used to that you went out fishing, and then the people would cook the fish for you when you went back? Was that little Coney Island or
Little
something?
Corn Island? Wow, what a memory you have. In Nicaragua, east coast of Nicaragua.
Okay.
I was going to mention that it seems like, because Istafogel mentioned, he suggested going to the little islands. It's much nicer, and that seems to be any foreign country you go to visit that has a coast. Go visit the islands that dot the coastline, as opposed to being on the mainland. You get, a better, a quieter experience, I should say.
Oh, that's gorgeous. I don't recall seeing a single life jacket the entire time I was there. So they've definitely improved their safety.
This was 2005. When were you there? I was there in 2005. These shots are 2005, 2006.
Mine would have been like between 1982 and 88, 89. So
wow, fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah. Are the buses still terrifying to ride?
Yes, indeed.
Safety hasn't improved. Man, you want to go in the back because you don't want to see what the driver sees. And they'd stop at 4 a.m. and you
buses. They used to have pink buses in Malaysia. They were the same reputation.
Oh wow.
And they'd stop at like 4 a.m, pull over, and they give you this little bowl of white. It's rice porridge or congee with some pickles. You had no idea what to do with it. You just sort of ate it and sleepily went back on the bus and closed your eyes and prayed that you would get to your destination.
With your bags.
Yeah, well.
Backpack separation anxiety is a real backpacker thing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I ever let mine out of my grasp, though.
Well, that's all your essentials in that thing. You lose that, you lose everything you got.
Yeah, you got a money belt and you got your backpack, and ideally, you're always holding on to both of them.
Yeah, you split up your stuff, West. You never put all your eggs in one basket. I'll tell you that much. So Sashi says, I had a Thai girlfriend at one point, but she moved back home. And before anyone asks, she was indeed a woman. He checked.
Well, when you're in Malaysia, that's not quite as unusual as maybe, here. So
yeah,
the equivalent would be me saying that I had a Canadian girlfriend, 'cause right next door. I'm just saying bordering countries. It's not,
Did you check to see if she was actually Canadian?
Half of
her head be
half of the kids I went to school with were Canadian. It wasn't unusual. Like, there were always a large amount of Canadians wherever I was in the States. Wasn't really ever a thing that you felt was a difference.
Well, I dated a Canadian girl once, but I knew she was Canadian because her last name was Mackenzie.
Of course, and the top of her head flopped around. Hello, shout out! Speaking of awesome American neighbors, this lady is from next to where I grew up in New Brunswick. Maine is right beside me.
Yes,
an actual north-south border, Carla. We have a north-south border.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Hello to Maine girl. So Maine girl, I know. What do you think of this photo? Hey, took this myself.
That's beautiful. Well, look how still the water is, and the sun's reflection. Really, oh my gosh, it's all very perfect.
It's a Bob Ross painting.
It took me a while to. It took me a few tries to get that photo right.
Did it? Oh, was it digital? Is that a digital camera?
That is a digital camera, and I had to wake up in order to get the sunrise.
Oh, wow!
Oh, hey, thanks, Maine girl. I'm pretty proud of
it. That's
really
cool.
Maine girl says hello to Carla.
It could have been a sunset. How are we to know? But
yeah,
all of my photos are on
sunset.
I guess. Is this if it's Ko Tao, it's a sunset, but if that was Ko Chang, it's a sunrise.
Right.
You know what?
Yeah, all my stuff was on film in the 80s. We didn't have digital cameras, so I didn't even get to see what the picture was going to look like until months down the line when I went to Hong Kong and could develop it.
That you want to get yourself. I've got a scanner and I'm scanning in my negatives so that I now have them on digital. So that if there's ever a fire, I've got them digitally, and I recommend that. The Phobos. This is digital, and you know what? That is a sunset. You're friggin' right.
Sunset. Yeah,
that is a sunset.
It seems the shadows are darker. Yeah. The sky's a little darker at sunsets. Yeah.
Now it is a sunset. Greek letters. That's Ko Chang, and I only stayed on the west coast of Ko Chang and Ko Tao. Ko Samui, we were on the east coast, the east side.
But that's a lot of focus. If you look at it, the grass hut roof, like the grasses, don't look that blurry. But also the far boats don't look that blurry either. It's like a perfect photo.
It's definitely not CGI.
Maine girl has the answer as far as those sunrises. She's like,
Peninsula Malaysia is roughly the size and shape of Florida, says Sashi. Wow.
Oh.
Yeah, great to see you. And Sashi says the small pink buses in Kuala Lumpur aren't around anymore, Carla. They are missed. Because he's just outside of Sashi's just outside of Kuala Lumpur.
There you go.
Currently, as we're speaking.
They were dodgy as.
Lemon Pie says hello, Maine girl. Long time no see. And Lemon Pie says Canadians are pretty cool and almost like fellow Americans, except for Rod. That's a joke. Well, on the West Coast there, Lemon Pie. The East Coast Canadians, they've got all their elbows up and they are losing their mind right now. And I'm going to do a political stream about that and have a chat about that.
Wait till we make Greenland the 51st state. They'll really lose their mind.
Oh my God, they will. They really think that. Oh, I don't even want to. Eastern Canada has lost their minds. So, Maine girl, do you mind, Carla, reading? Since you're a girl, do you mind reading Maine girl?
Sure. The trick is to not go to sleep, Spidey. Easiest way to see the sunrise.
Yep.
Been there. You know what? I think every year I've been alive, I've at least stayed up all night long. Usually at a party of some kind. But even I'm 53 now, and even at 50s, I'm still going through. We went up through the night not too long ago. In this summer we had an all-nighter. So I agree. Rod will show up when CSM is about to wrap up. Yes, Miskatonic Madman, you're right. Put your sunset down, flip it, and reverse it. No, that is definitely a sunset.
Yeah.
Yes. So Main Girl does streams where she goes out live and goes fishing.
Oh,
I
nice.
watched one of her shots fishing. That was fun.
What kind of does she do? Any? It strikes me that maybe up there you
Nobody
might do a
wants
lot
to
of, especially in a picture like this. I would see somebody out with a fly rod doing some fly fishing.
And Miskatonic Madman has something. Istophobos. I take it you're American?
Yeah.
Do you mind reading, as an American, do you mind reading this, please?
Oh, sure. For the USA, it's the North versus the South. And this is from, I think it's Alpha Dupe or something. I tried to figure out what that said at one time.
He's actually from, right now he's from Greece. We have people from Greece. Dionysus Larson. New Zealand, Carla Burton. We have
Molecular Arts
from Tasmania.
Yeah.
Lemon Pies all the way down in Texas. We've got people from all over the world here.
You know,
I go all
Sashi,
black.
Malaysia. That's right.
And
Sashi,
Malaysia.
Right.
But I have to make a correction. It's not so much North and South in America. It's the coasts versus the interior of the country.
Yeah, that's true.
And isn't it French versus English in Canada? Isn't that really the?
We don't talk about Quebec. No.
It used to be that way, but now it's more east versus west. Yeah,
Isn't it east versus? Isn't it everyone versus Alberta?
Oh yes, that's true.
No, Saskatchewan is on board with Alberta, and most of British Columbia is as well.
Yeah, I would say you got Alberta, Saskatchewan, and then the western section of Manitoba and the eastern section of British Columbia.
BC, that is true.
That
is
I thought it was Saskatchewan versus everybody because it's just an impenetrable block of ice. Nobody can touch. I've been to Saskatoon and it was cold.
Oh.
Yes, they've got uranium there, believe it or not. You'd think the radioactive soil would keep everything warm. But
I thought the Barren Wasteland was more none of it because nobody wants none of it up there.
That's true.
Yeah, if you call minus 38 degrees warm.
Oh, I cut off her head. Oh, sorry about that, lady. But all kinds of street food in Thailand. Banana pancakes. Of course, lots of banana pancakes. Just lots of these were looked like
they're
maybe
not like the bananas. They're not like the bananas we're used to, are they? Sorry.
No, they're not. There's a lot of them are smaller and stubbier, but more sweet. Yeah. I want to say
they almost, but they don't taste like bananas, right? They almost taste like not mangoes, but like not. It's like a mix between a banana and something else.
Like a plantain in Mexico?
They're more banana-y than that.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful shot there. Wow.
Back to Bangkok. Yep. This is back in central Bangkok. And just the amount of temples. And people did actually used to climb that. Now, I was not permitted to climb, so I didn't. But yes, people actually used to climb.
I would have paid money to see you put on the Spidey suit and climb that thing. That would have been awesome.
This was 15 years before I owned a Spider-Man suit. Main Girl, you are not allowed to say y'all up there. Lemon pie, Lemon pie's in somewhere in Texas at an undisclosed location. So
I'm in the South. I'm in the South now. We say y'all all the time. In fact, the nickname for Atlanta when they started making all the movies here is Yollywood.
No kidding. That's funny.
That's awesome.
Now
I'm from Yollywood.
Mason-Dixon line.
That's the northern border of Maryland.
James Taylor does a song with I want to say Mark Knopfler from Dire
Straits guy, yeah.
Mark Knopfler and James Taylor, believe it or not, did a collaboration album, and there's a song that has they sing about the Mason-Dixon line. So even though I'm Canadian, I do have an idea what it is. And Istophobos, would you mind reading this from our good friend Dionysus Larson from Greece?
Is okay? Dionysus Larson Rinched.
Yeah.
We don't talk about Quebec. Everything you need to know about Canada in a single phrase.
I wrench everyone that I know, so you are now wrenched, Isofobos.
Thank you.
I want to see how many YouTube will let me have. I'm just screwing with YouTube.
Well,
I think
Mr. Brown has about 300 mods, and the last time a bot came in and tried to spam the channel, they just got completely devastated.
Yeah, I can. You'd almost be. Oh, I didn't. You'd never get to SWAT. Like even with Carla and I in Doomcock's chat as moderators, like Sandra Feliciano is on that. We never get a chance to SWAT anything anymore.
and SB4H and Heather, they're like boom as well.
They must have better internet or something.
Yeah, I've only timed out people by accident, and then I had to apologize and feel bad. Like I was good for them. I accidentally hit you. I'm sorry. I didn't.
Who would
My fat finger on the phone?
Exactly. That no, they wouldn't let me go up there. That's exactly right. So, do you see the V8 truck engine sitting in the back of that boat?
Oh yeah, yeah.
With a large shaft sticking out the back of it.
Yeah,
that's the drive shaft, right?
A 7-foot long drive shaft, and a propeller with no guard at the end of it, and it's on, and it tilts. No, but if they want to stop going, like there's no, they just push it down, and the whole shaft comes out of the water. See, James Bond, didn't they use it to like cut people in James Bond?
Yeah, they did, and all of the boats, like the river going through Bangkok, that's how all of the boats used to be. Pretty much, again, they don't have OSHA there. It's not really a safety regulatory kind of area, but I'm trying to think. Oh, I'm really into James Bond, but I'm also old, so I forget stuff. I'm trying to remember the James Bond movie in Thailand. It was Roger Moore, I'm pretty sure.
It was. You're right. You know what?
And I can see him shoving the propeller in the bad guy's face.
That's right. And it was one of these boats. Someday I'm gonna do a travel stream where I just do streams from where I show you places around the world that were in movies. That's gonna take some time.
Cool. The man with the golden gun.
Golden gun. That's right, because Phuket is where it was filmed. And
that's right.
That's where the base was. Yeah, and yep.
Oh dear.
Sorry, it just is a popular tourist spot known for its dramatic limestone cliffs and the unique Ko Tapu Islet. Oh, isn't it?
There's a better shot of the engine and West Kegel. I figured this would be something you might want to read.
Oh God, the Greek letter says to us here. He says oh, you wanna taste my banana? Everything you need to know about Thailand in a single phrase.
Wow. No, I thought it was Hotlanta. Says
Hotland. Yeah.
That was the old.
That's an ESPN phrase, I think.
Yeah, that was the old name. That was before we got all of California coming over here.
Is it Hotlanta because all the ladies are hot? Is that why?
You know what? I'm not going to contest. I'm not contesting that. There are some beautiful, beautiful women all throughout the South, not just Atlanta, Florida, Texas, Louisiana.
Yep.
Absolutely gorgeous people.
Here's another.
I would leave Atlanta out of that list.
Here's another sunset.
The South is beautiful. Plenty of beautiful women in the South, but leave Atlanta out.
Can you see the little ends of the roofs, how they curl up in a tail? That's a very Thai. Yeah, you don't see that outside of Thailand or maybe Laos.
Yeah.
Wow, they don't pronounce
it's
the
very
L's
high.
Lao. Yeah. Yes, I am.
You'll also see the way they would put shards of broken glass as a way to on top of those as a way to keep it's sort of very cheap. You can get broken glass anywhere. They cement it along the top of fences as it's cheaper than barbed wire. So
can you tell me
what
is that wall? Spidey, what is that wall that we're looking at there?
Oh, that's the I believe that is the wall surrounding this temple complex.
Okay.
It's just a wall surrounding the traffic, and because at night they close the place down because you have to pay to get in, right? And if it was just open with no walls, then it'd be hard to charge people if they could just walk in and out freely. But in some place I do have the King's Palace here somewhere. So that is a video that Sashi put up, a link to a Thai longboat video. That is cool. Awesome, Sashi. Thank you for that.
Yeah, you'll notice in countries like this, nothing goes to waste. Whether it's broken glass or old pieces of roof, old engines in a scrapyard. You'll find that like a window from a car door, is mounted onto an actual building. Like they don't waste a lot of stuff, and it's kind of ingenious.
Yep.
You see all the ingenuity that happens in a place where resources aren't as plentiful. It's kind of cool to see.
That's a tuk-tuk, yes.
Well, Maine girl knows about that. Maine and New Brunswick are like the third world parts of. I don't know about Maine, but New Brunswick is pretty poor. Like I remember West Kegel. I used to take my brake calipers apart and take emery cloth and sand off the slides on the calipers and rebuild a caliper. Now you just buy a brake caliper. But back in the day, they used to sell seal kits and we used to rebuild them because that's. But also Central America and South America uses the broken glass on top of walls instead of barbed wire because it's what they have. It's cheap.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
And how do you like this? Is I don't know how old this is. This was an old school tuk-tuk.
Yeah.
For transportation.
Yeah.
Like really, you have an idea, Istafobos, how old that might be?
Yeah, I would say circa 1970 or 80 because I remember riding in that exact one. Yeah, no, that's what they had when I was there, man.
Well, but to be fair,
it looks a little bit older. Like
if you were riding it in the 80s, it was probably built in the 70s or
60s, likely, because most of them, were decades old. But like I said, you saw a lot of these exact types when I was there, and they gave you definitely the impression of like American 60s cars.
Yeah,
but
it looks
which
like
are still all over in the 80s. Yeah,
it does. That's the rounded headlights, the door handle, the hood. It is very, very 60-ish.
Okay, Lemon Pie has a legitimate comment, but I like Timothy Dalton and I like Pierce.
Right here,
Pierce Brosnan.
And I like Pierce Brosnan, yeah, but
Pierce Brosnan should have been James Bond. He was screwed.
I sympathize with the sentiment though, because Connery was my Bond growing up, and then Moore was my Bond as an adult, and
that's funny. I'm the opposite. The first Bond I encountered, because I was born in '69, so I didn't really watch stuff until a little later, till the late '70s. I wasn't really watching stuff. So Roger Moore was the first James Bond I saw, and when I went to watch, I said, I want to see more of this stuff, and I went to find the other older stuff, and I saw Connery. I'm like, I don't know, I wasn't cool on that at first, but it grew on me, and now to me, Connery is James Bond. He is the definitive James Bond.
Yeah.
And even though Roger Moore was the first one I saw.
Well, Connery has a quiet intensity about him. It's a coiled up danger. Like, even though he was my first Bond, he would always be my first Bond. I don't care, who I saw. I just recently rewatched Dr. No, and man, he is so good in that.
Yeah. Well, there's just sometimes there's an actor that plays a character, and that he embodies it. It's like I know he was only in one of the films, but and I don't like him as a person, but what's his name?
George Lazenby?
No, the Rust guy, the guy that
Alec Baldwin?
Alec Baldwin. Alec Baldwin is Jack Ryan. He is the only Jack Ryan. The other guy.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, and Hunt for Red October. I had a hard time leaving him behind as well.
Yeah.
Because Hunt for Red October is such a great movie, and that really did solidify the characters in my mind there.
Yep, me too.
Greek letter says, "Stop everything! That red car bicycle thing. I want one."
Yeah.
And Jason Love talking about the temple picture I showed earlier. He says it reminds him of Mortal Kombat 1995. That was filmed at Angkor Wat, I believe, which I have done travel streams on. So it does look kind of similar in a way.
Yeah, it's 2 in the morning, and you've made me so hungry. I don't even know.
You know what? You recognize these as Phobos, don't you?
Oh, yeah. I am hungry and nostalgic, and reliving my youth. And
these are banana
and they're
pancakes.
so cheap.
These are banana pancakes, everyone, and they're square. Look at he does them square on purpose.
Cool.
And his son, this was like 6 in the morning. I had to catch a bus, or 5 in the morning.
Whoa!
And his son is up for breakfast, cooking for people. And I tell you, he could be in preschool, or he could be here with his dad, hanging with his dad, working, learning how to feed people and do good business. This guy was so that guy was so popular. Everyone loved to there we go. It's this guy right here. So yeah, he's making them square. Pancakes, eggs, chocolate, banana pancake, banana chocolate, egg, and chocolate. So he had all kinds, and it looks down at the bottom, it looks like 10 baht, 15 baht. So yeah, less than $1, folks. Less than $1.
And you'll see some carts where the kid is actually the boss. Like you haven't really seen humanity until you've gone into a market and seen an 11-year-old yelling and screaming and bossing around a bunch of grown-ups, using their fingers to count and calculate in ways you never could imagine. You can tell that guy's actually the capo. Holy, like
what's a capo?
The head of the mafia group sort of thing. I'm saying that guy's he's the big boss. Like I've seen little kids in India ordering around, just groups and groups of grown-ups. You could tell he's the sharp one. He's doing all the counting. He's taking the money.
Yep.
And he's the one that kind of was robbed of a childhood because he's already fully grown up at 11.
Yeah.
I know. I'm still not growing up. West, you know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah. For sure.
Well, that's a luxury that we have in the first world that they don't have there.
You know what? After coming back, traveling to Cambodia, which at the time was the poorest country in the world, and Laos and Thailand even, I had a lot of guilt, man, especially being white.
Yeah.
I had it fucked me up for a few years. It was culture shock.
Get over that really fast.
What was the most disastrous country you've ever been?
Not your fault where you were particularly wrong.
I know that, West Cago, but I was, I spent a better part of a year traveling through places like that.
Well, here's the deal, though, Spidey. Think of it this way: you yourself aided that country by spending your hard-earned money traveling there.
Exactly, you're right, and I did. I would go out of my way to hire tuk-tuks and instead of taking taxis.
Cool.
So this lady is on her way home after this is her whole breakfast shop up on, and you see this in Mexico too, and Central America. Their whole food stand is on a cart. A three-wheeled motorcycle with a sidecar, and they just drive it home. They pack it up and drive it home, and they drive it anywhere in town and set it up. They usually have a couple of locations that they go to, though, because if you try and go to someone else's corner, you're going to get beat up.
Yeah. Spidey, what is the worst place you've ever been in terms of just the country was an absolute disaster? Poverty and
El Salvador.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, a lot
or Morocco.
Wow. I would have thought you'd say India. Jeez.
No, man. India is magnificent in a lot of places, but
you get both
close.
in India.
You're close. Mine is
extreme wealth, extreme poverty in India. You get both, but El Salvador was just and Morocco.
So you've never been to Haiti, then? You've never been to Haiti?
Cambodia over Morocco. I take that back. Cambodia and El Salvador. What was yours, Mr. Phobos?
Bangladesh. So she was very close because that used to be a part of India. Like they have the worst weather, the worst real estate combined with a complete lack of natural resources.
Yes.
And it's heartbreaking to be there. I felt guilty for being American. I've never felt guilty for my skin color. I didn't have anything to do with that. But it is interesting. But like you said, I've always liked to promote local businesses, independent operators, so to speak. I'd always give my money to the people that felt like they earned it, instead of larger companies. When I'm
exactly. I want to say hello. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Istophobos. I agree. And you got to choose where you do spend those dollars, because they're important over there. I want to shout out hello to Tony Stark, CEO, who just did a live stream earlier today. Thank you for being here, my friend. And Greek Letters, who would know because he's in Greece, says, I see your El Salvador and raise it with Greece. I win.
Yeah.
I love Greece, man. It was fabulous. What do you mean?
I've never been there. That's on my. I was supposed to be there this year, but I didn't work, and so I didn't have a lot of money. I went to Texas instead.
That'll do it.
I went to Texas and Mexico.
And you didn't
Thai longboats.
meet me.
Yeah, I did. I should have stayed and met you, Carla. Shit.
Yeah.
In fact, the Greek islands are the closest thing to beauty as the Thai islands that I've ever seen. Actually,
wow.
I understand why the ancients, once they saw the Mediterranean, they never wanted to leave. It's incredibly beautiful out there.
Yep. I've been to Nice in southern France. Went to a topless beach there, actually. And it was gorgeous. But I didn't get a chance to go out into the Mediterranean on a boat, and someday I will. Sashi says Thai longboats usually use old pickup truck engines. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Very old.
Yes. And Lemon Pie says a tuk-tuk. Isn't that what they also call some of the ladies, the Thai ladies?
Yeah, they call it because that's the sound they make when their engine's knocking about. It's like tuk 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 tuk.
Right. Yeah. Do you mind reading Jason Love's comment, Carla?
Sorry, I'm trying to scare a cat. Funny Lemon Pie. Never mind the fact Christopher Lee really did secret missions. Well, yeah, who knows?
He was the real deal. 69 Bill and Ted air guitar, says Jason Love. Christopher Lee was a badass, Jason Love. So I wanted to show this picture because once you get outside of the older part of Bangkok, there is a very modern Bangkok. And this is it.
But it's the same with Malaysia. Where we lived in Malaysia, we lived in apartment buildings, called a compound, and it was like up the road. The people that came to work there lived in huts.
Yes.
The stark difference between is not big. Like I say, it was up the hill from us. It was totally different world.
They can't afford to eat and go to the places they work at a lot.
Yeah, the difference between Kuala Lumpur in the late 90s from the early 80s, it was like a science fiction city. When I didn't Shanghai too. I used to live in this town and I didn't recognize it at all. It was like what you're showing there on the photograph, something out of Futurama, except not funny.
Are elephants holy there or not?
You said cock, says Tim. Hello, Tim.
Hi, Tim.
HD.
We've gone through all of these jokes so far tonight.
Murray Head. Yeah, Murray Head is the singer of that song, who I had on my Walkman, Tony, as I was going around Bangkok taking these very pictures. At this moment, taking this picture, I very well could have had Murray Head singing One Night in Bangkok.
On a CD? What sort of Walkman was it? A CD Walkman?
No, it was
tape?
Was it a CD? Did I
take a CD?
In the 2000s, it wouldn't have been cassettes anymore. Mine was a really original Sony Walkman, and
it was CD.
Yeah, I only had about 10 cassettes, so you only had so much music, and you would trade your music with other random people just to hear something different, like your paperbacks. And it's just like,
yeah. The tape cassettes, you didn't get very many songs, though. The CDs, I made my own CDs, and I had like 100 per CD.
Yeah. You didn't have a lot of music, and that's the beauty of it. Was I never enjoyed music as much as when I only had a handful of cassette tapes, and I would have to trade and carefully manage my inventory. So I really appreciated every single song that I had. Now I can listen to anything at any time, and I'm like, I don't want to listen to anything. But boy, back then, I had one Beatles cassette.
Yep.
One to listen to, one to trade, and it was like, solid gold.
It's funny you say that. When I first moved to the region I'm in here in the Okanagan, I got a job up at a cat skiing lodge, and I would stay up there for 5 days and come home on the weekends. And I was in a little wood hut that had no electricity. I just had a wood stove and an extension cord that I could play a CD player. And the only CD that was up there, there was like 5 or 6 bongs, but only one CD. Go figure. And the only CD was Bob Marley Legends.
There are worse things to be stuck with.
And and I'd work out and smoke the bongs and listen to Bob Marley Legends and it would just repeat and repeat, like probably 20 times a night. Because it got dark early, and you can't like hang out with the guests at the lodge too much. So I early mornings and so forth. So I just go back to my little hut and stoke up the wood stove and listen to Bob Marley Legends again and again. So what do you think this is? It's not a weapon.
It's a drum.
It's not a weapon, YouTube. It is a drum.
Yeah, it's a musical. Yeah, you can see the skinning. I forget the name. The cords that hold the skin on the front there.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So
The
fantastic.
membrane.
Yeah, it's the world's largest djembe. Yeah, that's.
No kidding. West Kegel, would you mind reading Lemon Pie? This is really interesting.
Lemon Pie says that Christopher Lee successfully and rightfully corrected Peter Jackson on Saruman's character in Lord of the Rings. Well, he didn't correct him enough because he still got a ton of stuff wrong. So
yeah, but good for him,
stabbing. He means when he was stabbed. He's like, when people are stabbed, they don't make that noise.
Because he's probably stabbed people.
Oh, I thought you were saying when people are stabbed, they don't make that same mistake again. Yeah, I can see Christopher Lee just having loads of gravitas for both his career and his real life experience. And he's English. He was raised on Lord of the Rings.
That's right.
He probably needed to correct them some more on everybody's character. But
I just get the impression that Peter Jackson never read the books.
I've heard him explain why he did what he did, and it kind of makes sense. I just look at I love the movies, but I didn't love them right away. It took me a while, and I view them as something kind of separate from the real Lord of the
because
Rings.
I was listening to the book Sid Field's screenplay, and basically they came to the conclusion that everything the goal is to get the ring to wherever they took it. So whatever did not add to that mission was cut.
Right.
Yeah,
and there were 3 people who did the screenplay.
But unfortunately, they cut stuff that they said wasn't advancing that particular storyline. But then they added a bunch of other crap that was never in the story to begin with.
Yeah.
And
it 3 hour long.
And you have to build the world properly in order to care that the ring makes it to its destination.
Well, my biggest problem was that they continuously had characters saying other characters' lines at inappropriate times in the movie. I'm going, this character didn't say that, and it wasn't said at this time. That sort of thing.
Yeah, Faramir was done dirty.
Faramir was bad. Yeah,
Theoden was bad. Theoden, they made it sound like, they want us to help, but we're not going to help him. He was never reluctant. He was a natural hero. He's like, Gondor calls and Rohan answers, but they made him sound like a little petulant wanker. And I'm like, oh, screw that. That's not Theoden King.
Yeah, no.
Speaking of wankers, what kind of monster? It's not the wanker monster. It's is this a naga?
Is no, I know the name of that.
Because this particular temple that we're at here, that we're looking at, had them all over the place. And
Oh no, I'm thinking the Japanese one, the unagi.
These are
no,
three more up front.
It's something else.
Yeah, that looks like a crate, a abandoned sea crate. Sort of like.
What?
Eh?
What are we looking at?
It's a temple with three Naga
yeah.
snakes.
Yeah.
The three statues.
Yeah, like sea snakes, sea dragons, kind of.
This guy, yeah.
I feel like I've seen him in the Lao pictures with the water fights.
That's because Laos and Thailand have very similar architecture for some reason.
That looks just like that temple that we looked at when we were
does.
Looking at
Yep. But this is, this was Koh Tao, Turtle Island.
Is that a beach?
That is a beach. It's a restaurant, and look how they set out their tables on the beach. So the Irish girl and I.
Where are the chairs?
This place, you sit on little pillows on the blanket.
But the table looks really high.
What?
The table looks too high to sit on pillows.
Oh no, that's the Maitre D's platform. The tables are where the fire is.
Oh, are they? Oh, okay. Okay.
No, there's like palm fronds that are high, but that's the tables are pretty small. They're tiny, but you sit on the cushions.
Okay.
Trust me.
Okay. I do believe you.
But that was very romantic, very nice. And Istophobos, would you mind reading our friend Greek letters?
Okay, is that what we call him now? Greek letters?
Yeah, well, we've called him that for a long time. Yeah.
Okay. Greek letters, wrenched. Each Greek island has its own special rules. For example, in Seraphos, you got to be a right-winger monarchy fan, or they don't rent you a room in a hotel or accept you in the restaurants.
Wow. Huh. I'll be darned. Okay. And he continues. Do you mind continue?
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Let me. In Mykonos, you got to be super rich or super gay. I can attest to that. I can attest to that fact. Super Paradise Beach, or they don't let you come out on the boat, and so on and so on.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh.
Hi, Sci-Fi Nation. I don't know if we've said hello yet.
No, I'll read this and go down. Christopher Lee also sang opera. In his twilight years, he collaborated with some heavy metal musicians and performed some songs with them. And you thought that was as well, Carla.
Yeah.
And Sci-Fi Nation, hey, Jay. Where?
Hello.
There he is right there. Hello to you. Hello. And the OSS became the CIA. The OSS was the USA. What's OSS?
What?
Operation Office of something service. Operation of Secret Services. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No.
Christopher Lee does have experience with stabbing people. He met Tolkien. Wow.
Oh, of course he did.
It was the office. OSS was the Office of Strategic Services, which was the precursor.
Oh, strategic.
Yeah. Listen, Spidey, it's 2 a.m. where I am. I need to go. It's been incredibly cool to be allowed to hang out with you guys. I want to thank all of you for having me here. But I am an old man and I am desperate for my beauty rest.
I get it. We usually go about 2 hours, 1.5 to 2 hours. So we're not going to go too much longer. But thank you so much for being here. I completely understand it, and I appreciate everything that you were able to contribute. You are welcome anytime you want to be a part of a travel show, because you've traveled lots, and it sounds like, and I do travel every Thursday night at this time, and I love traveling.
And I want to tell Carla, go All Blacks.
That is the correct thing to say.
I've been playing rugby since middle school, even though I played it in the wrong country. So, but still, we had some respectable teams here in the States.
Yeah, my brother used to play there too.
I used to have a satellite just so I could see rugby matches.
Nice.
Dang, good job.
I used to watch the test Queensland against Victoria, or against New South Wales, state of origin. State of origin,
and I still have no idea.
That's all right. They're irrelevant. It doesn't matter.
All right. Good night, everybody. Thank
Good night,
you.
and thanks for being here, Mr. Phobos.
All right.
Anytime.
Nice to meet you.
Yes. We're doing lots of talk, which is awesome. The chat is popping.
Cough.
So I've only got maybe a few more pictures, folks. But this is a sunrise shot. This was, I did say that Ko Tao earlier was an island that was really popular amongst scuba divers. So Turtle Island, Ko Tao, has beautiful scuba diving sites, especially in the southern parts of it. And
are there much fish? Like, do you go there
yes.
for fish, or do you go there for like the landscape under the water?
Coral and fish both. I mean, it's not quite like the Great Barrier Reef, but it's close. And it was pretty darn good. The water was warm. There was lots of fish, lots of coral. And Ko Tao, because most people were diving there, it wasn't quite the party island like Ko Pha Ngan. Like, there was no magic mushrooms when you're diving.
Oh, because of safety?
Yeah, that's right. Although, that would be scuba diving while on magic mushrooms. Whoa.
I don't think they'd be allowed to do that. We do not encourage it. We do not endorse Canadian Spider-Man.
I mean, if you had two safety guys with you, though.
Yeah, but imagine if you something went awry and you started having a bad trip, man. You don't want to have that down there.
Yeah, I guess. And would you mind reading this West Kegel from our friend FKHC, Tim?
Yes. It's a friend of mine met Christopher Lee for a film he did about the Hammer films.
Wow.
Okay. Oh, Mike Hammer, is that the detective Mike Hammer? Is that what that is?
Oh, I loved Mike Hammer. Yeah, that was awesome. I don't know. And Sledgehammer. I like that. That was a spin-off, but that was awesome. Sledgehammer. That was a comedy.
Yeah, he was. You mean that blonde guy?
Yes, yeah.
Trust me. Yeah. I know what I'm doing. We still say that.
I love that guy. Really? That's awesome. I love Sledgehammer. So
anytime somebody says, "Trust me, I know what I'm doing," I seem to trust them a little less than I did before they said that.
No, that's what he was like.
I loved it. So this is scuba diving in Thailand. A lot of the times now you will get instructors that are sort of living there, expats from Australia or from America or from Canada, England. So your scuba diver instructor, if you do want to go scuba diving in Thailand, don't worry about a language barrier, because your guides, your dive masters, they will be, and your instructors most likely be from one of those countries, English-speaking, native-born countries. I did hear that I just came here from Australia to Thailand after Japan this time, and I know to get your dive master certification takes a month in Australia, up in the Great Barrier Reef out of Cairns Dive Center. In Thailand, I've heard you can do it in 2 weeks. I don't recommend that. Do not recommend doing your training in 2 weeks.
You reckon you'll get the bends?
I recommend you'll get shitty training, and that's what Thailand had a reputation for. I don't know about now.
Yeah,
but they did have a bad reputation.
Yeah.
Great to see you here, Jay. Thanks for being here, my friend. And we're going to look at, these are rambutans.
I do know that.
Like lychees.
Yeah, they're so yummy.
The fruit okay. One thing that I didn't expect to encounter in Thailand was all the incredible fruit, and it's fresh, ripened on the plant.
I thought that was a hairy version of the dragon fruit.
No,
it doesn't
not quite as small.
They're smaller.
Okay.
Speaking of West Kegel, Thailand is where I discovered dragon fruit. I never had dragon fruit before, and they're all over Thailand, and they're delicious, and they do kind of the same coloring. Yeah. Do you mind reading, Carla, what Jason Love had to say?
With Lord of the Rings, I was okay. This is okay. With The Hobbit, I was like, how do you get through 3 movies from The Hobbit?
Exactly.
Exactly. And Wes Cagle, would you mind reading Greek letters, please?
Yes, he says Christopher Lee served with the SAS, did clandestine missions around the globe. A new in-person Tolkien had a private collection of apocryphal books in his library.
Oh.
Like apothecary? Is that what that word is related to?
Apothecary.
No, apocryphal.
Apocryphal is related to apothecary, right? So it's medicine. Is that right?
Apocryphal is like a anecdote that's you know when somebody says it's apocryphal.
It's not true.
Yeah.
Oh.
Or not part of the canon or whatever sort of thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So nothing to do with apothecary and medicine.
No.
Okay. To be fair, in his book, Theoden was called a wanker. Oh, yeah. Okay. And Sci-Fi Nation, Jay says, sea salt in the sea snapbacks like snot.
Say that 10 times in a row.
No kidding. So this is coconut rice in little, leaves, palm frond leaves, wrapped with little strips of plant material.
Looks like banana wrap.
Banana wrap.
Looks like sort of banana wrap or something.
And so this was snacks on the go. And when you throw them on the ground, you're not littering because it's
biodegradable.
Yeah.
It's
exactly.
biodegradable.
But yeah, this was
they're
delicious
not
coconut
really.
rice.
They're a pain in the butt.
Delicious coconut rice, sometimes with raisins in there, and that was the snack.
That
I got it.
Amazing. I would like that actually.
The lady came on the bus.
Yeah.
Sorry, what was that?
You better make sure they're raisins.
The lady would come and sell them on the bus, and I saw people buying them, and I said, "Oh, those look cool. I don't know what's in them," so I had no idea what was in them, but I wanted some.
And they're hot or cold or what?
Cold. Yeah. It's someone's mother-in-law, says FKHC.
Oh, so she cooks the rice, then she puts it in those things, and she winds them up. Oh, because I was thinking they cook them in the rice like that, but now that makes way more sense, and that is really clever.
It is. Carla sounds like Sam Kinison. No, that doesn't sound right.
Sorry.
No.
Oh well, she does have a cold. Carla, thank you for being here, even with your cold.
No, this is my sultry voice.
My mistake. What was the British sneaky group then? Yeah, it was MI6, I think.
Yeah.
Christopher Lee was James Bond. No kidding.
Well, I think the SAS was the like the OSS was the precursor to CIA. I think the SAS was like the precursor. I'm not sure though. I have to look.
Maybe it's the other way around.
No, Carla. I may be hot, says Jason Love.
Fair enough.
Great to see you, Jay. Thanks for joining here. And I'll just want to show. This was sunscreen. Sunscreen, and like everything in Asia, all the products for ladies have skin whiteners in them. In Japan,
what?
I don't know about Malaysia. I've never been to Malaysia, but in Japan, in China, in Thailand, it had whiteners in all their skincare products.
It's and Pakistan is like that too. I think they like. I'm not saying they have that sort of stuff, but pale skin is preferred. Like desired, even
because you're not working out in the sun.
Yeah, that's right. It's a cultural thing.
West Cagle, would you mind? Can you see this to read? Is that okay?
Yep. The SAS wasn't around during World War II, if I'm not mistaken. They were here in Malaysia fighting against Indonesians, along with the Australian SAS and the NZSAS.
New Zealand, the New Zealanders.
Oh, okay. Oh,
yep. No. The precursor to MI6 was not the SAS. It was the SSB, the Secret Service Bureau. I was mistaken.
What? Like the Germans?
Okay, Sashi does say whiteners are all over Asia. Okay.
Oh wow.
And he says coconut rice can be cooked in bamboo over a fire pit.
Whoa.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Sci-Fi Nation.
Oy vey.
Apocryphal as in dark magic and stuff, Greek letters says.
Oh.
Yes, Sci-Fi. Oh, gee. Now I've got your fucking voice in my ears now, Sci-Fi. I can hear your goddamn voice saying that.
All I hear is Samuel Jackson in that now.
English, do you speak? No, but Sci-Fi says it quite a bit too. Yes, maybe I could switch Sci-Fi's voice with Samuel Jackson. That might be.
Why does he say that? When does he say
Oh,
that?
in Pulp Fiction.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've never seen that.
Because he said, what?
Yeah.
Say what? One
Say
more time,
one more time.
motherfucker! I dare you! I double dare you! And he did. He did say what? And then
He shot him right in the
shot
shoulder. Yeah.
Oh
in the
wow.
oh yeah, and he didn't say what anymore after that.
Nope. Mhm.
Carla, would you mind reading our friend Sashi while we look at this beautiful
Oh.
picture of the boat on a beach during low tide?
Yeah, I was supposed to play rugby for my school. However, my father got transferred, and the new school didn't have a rugby team.
Mm.
Well, it's probably for your the better that you didn't play
Mhm.
rugby. It's pretty rough.
That's yes. So is hockey, and I'm so glad I
Yeah,
did
but
play it.
rugby, you like getting
There's a
jolted
dragon
all the
fruit.
time.
There's a
You're
dragon fruit.
continually getting.
I was just
Yeah.
gonna say,
Yep.
you're continually getting what now?
You know, you
girls?
like you are getting knocked down and stuff like that. Whereas a hockey sticks, you hit. I know you hit each other, but rugby, like you're man on man. Whereas hockey, you've got sticks and balls at least. But
That's what she
rugby's like
said.
way rougher.
You know, to me,
Have
the
you
most
played hockey, Carla?
the most brutal,
No. Yeah.
sport is to me is not field hockey, lacrosse.
Ice.
'Cause
Oh,
they have a rule. There's a rule in there, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody can correct me, but it's
Yes.
actually it's legitimately allowed that if one of the players takes one of their hands off of their stick, you're allowed to hit them with yours.
Nice.
what?
Yeah.
That's a good rule.
Well, it's to encourage people to not use, they have to keep both hands on the stick.
That's right. Now, the one thing that I would say about hockey is you can't run out of bounds if you're going to get hit.
Oh yeah.
You're walled in,
You
Oh,
are
yeah.
Waldo.
and you're
Isn't that ice hockey though? That's
you're
ice hockey,
going
not hockey.
ice. That's the only kind of hockey there is, Carla.
Oh, there's field hockey.
Sorry. In
No,
New
there's
Zealand,
not.
we don't have ice hockey. We have normal hockey.
I'm normal. Oh my God, Carla. I'm gonna have a fit here. All right. So I made the fruit large, and I made the fruit large, and
Fruit.
it's well,
Mm.
it's a dragon fruit right in the middle. That pink thing. West Kegel's absolutely
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
And we have some rambutans, the ones that I showed earlier, the spiky
Yum.
hairy lychees,
Yummy.
and then oh man, the persimmons. Persimmons are the purple ones there, I think. And then
Persimmon. I don't see it.
man, what else is that? There's no durian there. I did not get durian. I can't tell you what all those fruits are.
Those look like kumara, like almost like yams or kumara. Those sort of red orangey looking things there.
Yeah, no,
Mm.
they've got another.
They don't. Yeah, maybe there's something else in
I should have researched this.
Thailand.
I did a shitty
Yeah.
job of researching fruit before I came on. But
Is
yeah,
that pineapple?
actually,
Is that
Sashi.
pineapple?
Sashi would be able to tell us, I betcha. That is not pineapple. That is a long white fruit. Let's check it out. What Sashi says.
Yeah, I thought
And
persimmons were more
kasa.
looking
Mangosteens.
look like a tomato.
Bingo.
Yeah,
The mangosteens are the purple. Thank you.
mango seeds. There you go. Yeah, okay.
Now, I wasn't saying Persephone like, oh, the beachcombers. Man, I love that boat. No, it was
Yeah,
persimmons.
Mm.
Persimmons
Persimmons
are
do look like
similar,
tomatoes.
but they're red, orange. But
Yeah.
they're also
Yeah.
called Texas tomatoes, I believe, or Texas pears.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, those are yes, mangosteens. Thank you. And well,
Ugh.
technically, tomato is a fruit. Well, you're right.
Yeah, no, he's quoting a line from Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
Oh,
Oh,
mangosteens. Yeah, mangosteens. No, mangosteens are the purple ones. Yes, that's right. And dragon fruits, absolutely. No, I'm stoked with the fruit. Like I was saying, the fruit in Thailand was fresh and just
Oh.
friggin' delicious. And
those yellow things, the inside of durian, are
the
those yellow
mangosteen,
things? The top one.
it could be. No, they're not. No, that's the same as the purple ones besides them. They're just two different
Is
colors.
it?
Yep.
I didn't know that.
The mangosteen is
And are
called
they
the
called
queen of
mangosteens?
fruits.
And they're both mangosteens.
No, the purple ones are mangosteens.
Ah,
And those
okay.
other ones, I don't know what they are yet. The rambutan is the spiky ones. And then I'm looking it up. The durian, I don't have any durian there. Thankfully,
Yeah, okay.
Durian's pretty smelly.
Disgusting. It smells
Yeah.
like, awful.
Pineapple,
Like rubbish.
mangoes. Oh, here we go. No. I'm trying to look them up right now. Dragon fruit looks, the big purple.
Yeah, we know a drink.
The green. Oh, here we go. Those are called rose apples. The purple, the purple and yellow ones at the very top are called rose apples. And I'll read to you what a rose apple is. A rose apple, that this Thai fruit is neither a rose nor an apple. The delicious flesh is nice and delicate and crunchy, but less fibrous than an apple, but not as tender as a watermelon. This is a Thai apple, basically, and it's extremely juicy with a flavor that will remind you of a fresh sweet pepper. But it smells like a rose, and it's eaten fresh, and it's all year round. So in that, the top red ones and yellow ones beside them are rose apples, I believe.
Okay.
Is that what the yellow? No, the
so
yellow
sort
ones
of
are
red.
different.
I think those reddish things are they called stalak? The reddish, red, down the bottom.
I don't know.
I think it's called salak. If you look up salak, SALAK, Thai salak, and see if you think that's what they look like.
Okay. Sashi says the yellow is the sempedak or the nanka. They come in a shell that resembles durian without horns. Okay. Down below at the bottom then. The red ones are rose apples. I don't know what the yellow ones are, and I don't know what the brownish, red, orangey ones in the center are. Yellow is not a rose apple. No, you're right. They're
trust me. Look
how do you spell it?
SALAK.
Salak. It's a Vulcan. No.
I know.
It's a Vulcan name.
Yeah.
Wikipedia. Okay.
Do you think it looks like that? Thai. It is a Thai.
No.
Fruit.
Yeah. No. It's not. It's not. No. And that's native to a species of palm tree native to Java and Sumatra, Indonesia. No, it's not that one. I should have researched this before. Yellow is not a rose apple. You're right. It is not. It's something different. It's much more squishy. The yellow ones beside the wine bottle there were very squishy and very ripe. And the dark red looks like a tuber. It does look like a tuber, but it's a fruit. And
it looks like an eggplant.
You're right. The one on the bottom is when you peel the durian, and it kind of looks like that. You're right.
Mm.
Yeah, they come from a shell, resembles a durian without the thorns. Right.
Mm.
So sci-fi says, the girl is so I've heard. The sweet Canadian Spider-Man. Have you ever had a blood orange? They are amazing. Yes, I have.
They're so good.
So good.
They're freaky looking though. You'd like, oh, do I want to eat that?
No. And Carla, do you mind reading this, please?
Okay, the red fruit on the right of that picture is known as jambuia. There's a tree growing right in front of my house. That's pretty cool.
That is awesome. That is friggin' awesome, Sashi. Oh, here, I got it. Holy shit. Carla, it's called the Sala. S-A-L-A. The orange, brown.
So I was totally wrong.
No, but it's called the snake fruit. It's called snake fruit.
Yeah.
In Thailand.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So the one pretty much in the middle of the shot, rambutans are on the left, yeah. And the one in the middle bottom is snake fruit. It's called. Interesting. So there you go.
That's cool.
Mangosteens, rose apples, snake fruit. The yellow ones, I don't know what they are, but they were really squishy and soft and really sweet, like super sweet.
Okay. Maybe it was like sugar cane or something. Like
not a tuber, Sasha. No, they were quite sweet. Up top, the ones up top, yeah. I'll figure it out. Lemon Pie has something to say. Wes Kegel, before we wrap up, do you mind reading that?
Yep. Lemon Pie says, with this fruit platter, they tried to convince Canadian Spider-Man to stay in Thailand forever.
Dude, I went to a local market. I was staying at a hostel with a friend of mine that Jen. She's awesome. That's a long story. Anyway, long story. But we I went to the local market with her and we picked up fruits and we just grabbed everything that we had never seen before. So this is the first time with any of those fruits. And so I just assembled the platter and there you go. Because there were star fruit there, but I'd seen star fruit before. There were normal lychees there. There were pineapples there. I'd seen those before. But yeah, these were just so
tropical,
beautiful, incredible.
Yep.
So anyway,
exotic. The word is exotic.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Sashi says that snake fruit isn't around here. Okay. Interesting. And Carla, while we move on from the fruit, do you mind reading what Greek Letters has to say?
Don't know about Canadian Spider-Man, but if someone wants to convince me to stay in a foreign country, he got to offer me much more than a plate of fruit.
Really Greek letters. Oh, fruit is some of the best things on the planet, my friend.
There's a cross section of the dragon fruit. There you go.
Yes, I'll put us back up on the screen.
I didn't know that's what it looks like. I didn't know what that looks like.
It took me a while to set this photo up, but I did it on purpose.
Awesome.
I did this on purpose so everybody could see what the inside looked like. So that's a dragon fruit, and there are those rambutans, the hairy lychees there in the middle. They're white on the inside, and the rose apple is cut. The snake fruit is cut. The mangosteens are cut, and the durian fruit up top there is cut. So there you go, folks. If you've ever you can't just show the outside. You got to show the inside.
I'm glad you showed that photo.
Thank you. It took a while to set that up. And I was like, I wanted to eat them all, and I'm just fuck. I want to eat them. Shit.
Yeah, I want to eat that lychee looking one. Oh,
so good. This is but a small sample of the fruit available here. Oh, it absolutely touchy.
Oh yeah.
This is all I could carry at the time. And West Kegel, while we move on to another photo, do you mind reading this, please?
So she says there was a vegan lady who tried living on just the fruit over here. She lost her life. We don't just survive on fruit.
No, you need.
Plus, you just eat fruit. That's ask the characters in the Lord of the Flies. If you just eat fruit, you end up using the latrine an awful lot,
and you're dehydrated. Exactly, and there's no protein
from eating fruit.
Yeah,
it's 99% water.
Too much water. You start getting watery stool.
and you'd also lose your salts as well, wouldn't you? If you're always you can die from drinking too much water because you lose your salts, and then your nervous system doesn't function. I just learned probably 2 years ago that your heart and your brain and your organs mostly run on fats and oils.
Yeah.
And there's very little fats and oils in a lot of fruit. So this is just a Thai beach that I took a photo of. I thought you'd enjoy that. I did. I wrote Thailand in the sand, but it washed it away. So this was the hostel that I was staying at during the rainy season, and it would only rain in the afternoons for 3 hours.
Looks like the flag of Luxembourg. What is that doing there?
That's the Thai flag, my friend.
That does not look like the Thailand flag. It looks like Luxembourg.
It looks like the Dutch flag.
The Dutch flag has a darker blue one, and it's on top.
That's and it's vertical, maybe. But that's
France.
Flag.
France is vertical, like the chopping thing they used to use.
Oh yeah, no, that is the Thai flag. I assure you. Sashi says, look up sea coconuts. They are like coconut without the hollow center. Really? That's interesting. Sea coconuts, eh? You don't say. I don't see any coconuts around here. Okay, so that's the same shot at night.
Ooh!
No tide, high tide.
Oh my gosh, I need to be there.
No tide, high tide. So we used to sit. There was one other backpacker. I think she was Australian, and the host, and he owned the place, and he would come out and roll the biggest fatties, and we would sit on that very deck, and his. I didn't know it was a boy. It looked like a girl, but anyway, he served us the food, and it was cheap out on that very deck, and we'd just sit and watch the sun go down and smoke and eat. And it was I only was there for 4 days, 5 days. I should have spent a whole lot of time there. No, I don't pick up ladies when I travel. FKH, well, except Australia is different. But no, I don't pick up ladies in Thailand because you don't know. Do they want you for your money because you're Western?
Or your kidney? Do they want your
or
kidney?
my kidney? No, there was none of that. FKH.
That is a Dutch flag. The Thai flag is like blue and red and white, like almost mirrored. It's mirrored.
That has 3 stripes, and it's red. It's red on top, and it's light blue on the bottom. That is Luxembourg. The Dutch flag is dark blue on top, white in the middle, and then red on the bottom. Yes, it is. Look up the Netherlands flag.
I think he's right. I think West is right.
The Dutch flag is a horizontal tricolor of red, white, and blue, top to bottom.
Wow, no.
Dude, I'm half Dutch.
Let me see. LUX. Yes, but look at the Luxembourg flag. Look at the color of the bottom blue.
Okay.
Much lighter than the Dutch flag.
Oh yeah, that is lighter. I'll give you that. But the Dutch flag is red, white, and blue as well. That's what I'm saying. But I didn't know there were like, what do you call it? The variants in blue.
Oh, the Thai flag has more stripes. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Saskia. Yeah.
It's sort of like symmetrical.
Not the Thai flag.
Red, white, and blue,
okay.
Almost.
Yeah, you're right. No, it has more
stripes.
Why?
I know that because we were seeing it earlier on in your stream.
Yes.
I saw the Thai flag. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Well, I smoked a fatty, so. Now, I took a close up. No, this is a regular coconut and the machete that he was using to chop the coconuts. And I just took a picture, a close up of the machete and the coconuts.
And they're so proficient at using those machetes with those things, aren't they? They're like a fine-tuned machine.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. And sometimes the guys are missing fingers, you know.
Ooh.
Carla has Dutch flag underwear. Don't doubt her. I absolutely would never do such a thing, lemon pie.
And I'm thinking of then. I'm trying to find blue, white, and red horizontal stripes. Apparently nobody has that. I could
maybe it was upside down as a protest. No, and the French one, I remember the French one is vertical because they're guillotine.
That's a better picture.
The French one is vertical.
Thailand.
The French flag is vertical with the white and the red on the side, so that they can peel the white and the red off when they're running away.
Ooh.
Hey, you did a good job of doing that. Yes. Double bubble letters, Thailand. Not even just single letters.
No, I did. Yeah. And I made that into sort of a postcard, I guess. I actually got I got the idea to do it from a postcard. Actually, folks, if you're traveling to any country, take a look at the local postcards. Even if you don't intend to buy them as a souvenir, that's fine. It'll give you
ideas.
What are you drinking?
What are you drinking?
Red wine. This is Pellier Estates Family Vineyards. It's a Cabernet Merlot.
Okay.
From a
I thought it might have been something from Thailand.
No, red.
Have you ever had sweet soy sauce?
You know, I have.
Oh my gosh, it's the best thing ever. You can have it with you can have it with anything.
It reminded me of the sauce they put on Japanese pancakes, okonomiyaki.
Oh yeah! Oh my gosh, that sauce is so. Oh my gosh, I love those pancakes.
Anyway, so yeah, I wrote Thailand, and I don't know why. I don't know what this guy was doing. He was just putting a flag up.
Is he fishing? Do you think he's fishing?
I don't know. Whenever they put up a red flag on American beaches, it means rough tide. So don't caution in swimming. So maybe I don't know.
Well, do you know what it meant when the Mexicans put up a red flag at the Alamo?
No survivors.
Bingo.
No quarter.
No quarter, no survivors. I am having red wine, lemon pie. Cheers to you, and I'm having it as always in my Cardinal Sin coffee mug.
Nice.
Midnight to midnight.
Midnight to midnight. Cheers to you, Cardinal Sin. Yeah, I guess rough waters. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought it was. Oh, how do you like that?
Is that a Hercules beetle? Is that what that is? Is that what it's called? A Hercules beetle?
I thought it was either that or a rhinoceros beetle.
Rhinoceros beetle, maybe. Yeah.
One of the two, or no, stag. That's a staghorn beetle.
Staghorn. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it could be.
No, it's a triceratops beetle. No, I think it is a one of those beetles. Staghorn or I think that. No, I don't think it is.
I know what is it called? A Xylotropus Socrates.
Oh, now we're getting fancy though with the
rhinoceros beetle.
I don't know. That's what it just says. When I looked up a Siamese rhinoceros.
Yeah.
I said rhinoceros.
A Siamese beetle.
I'm not completely full of shit, chat. I did say rhinoceros beetle. And it's stuck in my head. It's stuck in my head from 20 years ago. That's Wes, do you mind reading?
That's not a beetle. That's an orange slice. Yeah. Your left. No, your other left.
That's awesome.
Oh, lemon pie. Cheers to you, my friend. Cheers. Sasha said, sorry, Wes?
Funny. That's why I'm laughing at this comment from Sasha.
Yeah, Sasha says that dude just wanted chaos, putting up random flags. That's funny. Those beetles sound like helicopters when they fly, says Sashi. Yes.
Loud,
and Carla,
is that right?
Would you mind reading this, please?
Who, me? Sorry,
yes,
Lemon Pie says, beetles came into local Thai cafes and order orange slices on the regular. Nice.
So this was a building in Bangkok, and that's the same king. See this guy on the money?
Mm-hmm.
That's him.
Oh, wow.
That's
it looks
the king.
Bigger in real life.
Yeah. I don't know how tall that building is, Carla. It's 10 stories.
You told me before I got to ask.
10 stories, easy. And
nice.
yeah, speaking of monsoons.
Oh wow!
It lasted 10 minutes. I remember we got a downpour for 10 minutes. If you go to my channel, I have a video of that downpour.
Wow.
And
we had that in Texas. I should put that on my channel.
Mm-hmm.
You say Texas funny. It's cute.
Sorry.
Texas. It's like fish and chips.
Yeah.
Texas.
Fish and chips.
Yes. But no,
now I won't be able to say Texas again.
Well, there's no eyes in there's 0 eyes in Texas, Carla. I'm kidding. I shouldn't joke because I've got an accent. I've got a Canadian accent. That's no good. But yeah, the rain just came down, but it didn't last. Like here in the west coast of Canada, especially in Vancouver or Vancouver Island, it rains for like weeks at a time.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah.
The rain I experienced in the rainy season lasted a few hours, and then it maybe every day for a week, but it didn't last all day long.
About
maybe
4
through the
o'clock
night.
or something.
Yeah. Yeah, you almost on the regular. Like you could time it. It was fantastic.
Yeah, it's a regular cloud burst. Just boom and then
exactly. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's it. And I do have no, okay, I didn't put that video up yet. I do have it's so short though. It's only 5 seconds long. That's why I didn't put it on my channel. I thought I did, but it's 5 seconds long. Like that's no good. I'll have to do it in a conjunction with some pictures or something. Make a proper. But imagine those cars moving in the rain for 5 seconds. That's what it was. And, back to the floating markets south of
what's with the lampshades?
I was gonna say
the
that.
Thai hats, man. They were cool. I should have got one.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to fit it in your baggage, and it would have been broken. You can't.
Well, that's why I didn't get it, Carla.
Yeah,
You
I
as a
totally understand.
backpacker.
Yeah.
And I wasn't just stopping here. I was going like I didn't even know when I was going to come back to Canada. When I ran out of money, so I went to China after this. I went to India after this. Yeah. What? Tex ass. What's that about?
No, I say because over on Dad Man's channel when we talk about the different states, we always we say Texas, we say Massachusetts.
Yeah.
So.
It wasn't until I lived in Massachusetts with a girl that I learned to. I used to pronounce it Massachusetts.
Yeah.
Massachusetts. And she corrected me.
Yeah, to really you want to learn how to pronounce it, just listen to the Bee Gees song.
Mm-hmm. What Bee Gees song?
There's a song called Massachusetts.
No way.
The Bee Gees, yeah. In the old days before they went disco.
I like the Bee Gees old school song. He prefers that slice with his vodka. About the beetle, says Sasha.
That rhino.
Or should I say a
beetle?
A boot. You know what? I didn't think that Canadians used to say a boot. I thought that was full of, but you know what?
Yeah.
Every fucking once in a while, you will hear a Canadian say a boot. It's not often, but it does happen. You're not wrong. Oh, Lemon Pie is from Texas, and he says I approve of Carla's pronunciation of Texas.
Thank you, Lemon Pie. That's very kind.
I like making fun of Kiwis. I spent a lot of time in
Australia. It's allowed. You're allowed to.
I lived with Australians. It's what we did.
Yeah, that is true.
Don't conflate Australians with Kiwis. That's
no.
He's saying we rip each other about our accents.
They rip each other like Americans and Canadians.
Yes, there you go.
So if I was to say,
what's like
Murray Head. He sang the song One Night in Bangkok.
Yeah.
And one of the lines in One Night in Bangkok mentions a reclining Buddha.
Yeah.
You are looking at that very thing. This is the reclining Buddha. It is the longest, biggest reclining Buddha in all the world. It's over 50 feet long. It's massive. And that is a reclining Buddha. And by the frig, that looked like real gold to me. I'm sure it's not.
Why didn't you take a photo of it reclining rather than look like it's standing up?
Well, you'd have to talk to 30-year-old me, Carla, 35-year-old me.
It's easy, Spidey. If you have this on your computer now, just go click on rotate. Yes.
He was reclined. No, but this is the proper orientation. He was lying down.
No way.
It's vertical on our screen.
What? No, it's not.
Yeah,
no, he's reclining. No, it's not. No, we're looking at him reclining. What do you mean, how? We're looking up at the roof.
Oh, I see. He's on his side. He's laying on his side. He's not laying on his back though. He's laying on his side. I get it now. Okay.
He's reclining on his side. Yeah.
Get it.
We're looking at the ceiling beams.
I'm too dumb.
We're looking at the ceiling beams above him.
He's laying on his side. He's laying on his side with his hand holding his head. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he's on his side with his elbow on the floor and his head being held up by his arm.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like a teenager watching TV on the living room floor.
What are you? Oh my God. Since I'm the only Canadian who can pronounce this correctly, what are you Hoosiers going on about?
Yeah, Hoosiers.
That was your typical Canadian accent. Oh, what is this? Let's. All right. I don't know what that is. Let's find out. All right, I'm going into.
Oh, he says what it is. Reclining Buddha in Penang on that video.
Let's find out what it's all about.
That is thank you so much for being here, Sashi, and everyone else in the chat.
Nice.
Without the chat, we're just talking to ourselves. So
exactly,
that is much appreciated. And I've got it right here, so I think I can share this. That's Oh, Sashi. Okay, this isn't this Buddha. This is another one.
Different one, yes.
It's Oh, sorry, Penang. He did say Penang. He did say
Yeah.
Penang. Okay. Well, I'm gonna put this one down for the moment, and
I'll mute
let's
myself.
put us up back on there. Forgot we weren't on there. Sorry about that, friends and folks. Share screen, whole screen. Yeah, share, and here it is. This is from Team Leap, L-E-I-P, Team Leap. Please, chat, if you like this video, please go and share their stuff and subscribe to them. And I am going to hit subscribe. There we go. I appreciate this. So this is in Penang.
Yep, there you go. So you know,
Wow,
see
there you
how
go.
it's on its side, Carla?
Yeah.
Sorry?
Yeah, it's kind of laying on its side there.
Yeah, I see that now.
back,
Yeah.
That's what confused me about the one Spidey showed us. I couldn't see it as well at first.
No, that's there it is right there. So yeah, on the side. Was it me or Sashi, did that video sort of focus in on the feet at the end?
It did. No, it
Yeah,
did
the toenail. I think it was the toenails.
No, that's because that's from Buddha's OnlyFans page. So
now, Wes Cagle, we can say anything on my chat because I'm not monetized, as you know. I don't see the foot fetish thing as a guy. I'm just not there.
I don't see it. No.
Yeah. Hi, David Jones.
Hey,
Jones
Kimberly. Welcome and hello to you. Excellent.
Oh, was that Kimberly?
Yes.
Oh, hello. Sorry.
Yeah. So
maybe she likes shopping at David Jones. Does she live in Australia?
Oh dear. Carla, do you mind reading this?
Sure. Buddha was doing feet pics back in the day.
The pioneer in his time, says Sashi.
There's another elephant.
Yeah, so elephant happens to be anti-derivative Jill's favorite animal. So shout out to anti-derivative Jill wherever you are. I'm raising a glass. What time? Ooh, it's like 3 a.m. where she is. West.
No. It's only 2 in the morning. It's almost 3 here. It's almost 3 here. 2:51 here. She's an hour behind me.
Right.
Elephants.
I think
elephants are considered sacred and deeply revered in Thailand.
Yes, they are.
Why have they got those? What are those flowers on him?
Decorative.
Yes.
Or prayer flowers.
Oh, prayer flowers. Okay.
I'm Canadian. I don't know. And is this not the first of the? I think we're back at the first picture.
Yeah, I think we are.
Yep.
Yeah, there we go. Oh,
deep fried grasshoppers.
I can't believe you knew there was a grasshopper.
I remember eating. If you eat deep fried grasshoppers,
like a lobster.
You're going to remember it. You're not going to forget it.
It looked like a grasshopper because of the leg. That's all. The leg sticking out on the side.
Yeah. If you eat deep fried grasshoppers or any kind of grasshoppers, you're not going to forget it, Carla.
No. What did it taste like? Crunchy. Just crunchy.
Just crunchy deep fried. Yeah.
Didn't it taste like cardboard?
Nope. No, not that one. So yeah, all right. So we're 2.5 hours. We're a bit long on this one.
Yeah.
That's okay.
That was fun. That was a fun stream.
Elephants will mess you up, says
they
Sachi.
can. Yeah.
Oh, and do you mind reading this, West Cagle?
Yeah, Sashi says they were decorative prayer flowers common in Hinduism and Buddhism.
Yes. I figured Buddha. They're all. I mean, they're not the same, but I see a lot of similarities between Buddhism and Hinduism.
Yeah.
Well, isn't India like half Buddhist and half Hindus or something like that?
No, they're really well. I think. Are they really? Yeah.
Too many
Could
Buddhists.
be. Yeah. Well,
I didn't see.
Mostly
I saw
Hindu.
A lot of Hindu, and also some Muslims. And the Muslim flag restaurants were the ones you wanted to go to because they had meat.
Yes.
You see the Muslim flag in India, they have meat. That was important.
Yeah.
And what's this one, Sashi? I should check that one. What did you put up there?
Yeah, Nepal and India. they're the two Hindu and
Yeah, it was mostly in India. Was Pakistan? It was Muslim and Hindu, and that's why we got Pakistan. Yeah, because they couldn't get along together. So
yeah.
Oh, right.
they had
That's
to have
true.
separate countries. Yeah.
Actually, when I was traveling through India just after this, there was a military. When I went up north to the Himalayas, you come closer to Pakistan, and there was a military out in the middle of nowhere, like on a highway through mountains. There was this military installation, and we all had to get out, and we all had to give our IDs. And I've told this story before. Unfortunately, my passport was at the Chinese embassy because I wanted to go to China next. And I said, well, I'm not flying anywhere. I'm not leaving the country, so I don't need my passport with me. The Chinese embassy, they kept it for 2 days, and I went on this tour up to the Himalayas. Unbeknownst to me that there's military road stops because you're really close to Pakistan and they're still kind of at war with each other. But I had taken digital photos of every page in my passport, and I showed it to the guy, and he wanted a bribe, and I just played dumb. And eventually a jeep load of other Western backpackers that were yelling, and he eventually did let me go. And all of their guns were like World War I type. I don't even know if they had ammunition in them, but it was one of the most scariest. Like, he could have arrested me, and like no one would have been able to help me. Like, he would have just sent the jeep on its way, and I would have been there at their mercy. It was literally 3 tents and 6 guys in uniform with guns in the middle of nowhere.
Dang.
On the way to the Himalayas. If you look it up, after New Delhi is the town of Manali, and after Manali you go straight up into the Himalayas, and there's nothing up there. And I managed to talk, because I was polite and respectful, and I kind of figured he wanted a bribe. He kept hinting at it, but I just played dumb. And I kept showing him all the zooming in on my passport number and everything. And eventually, because everyone was screaming, and they were screaming like, "Just jump back in the jeep, man! Just tell him to fuck up." It's like, shut up, fuck up! Like, I just met you guys. Like, holy shit! It was crazy, man. The one time I really thought I was gonna get arrested in a foreign country, that was probably it. And like literally hundreds of miles from nowhere. And I did have money to bribe him with, but
you're stingy. You're on a budget as well.
I know. I've never paid a bribe, and I've been asked for it at least 3 times. Varanasi in India, crossing over from Guatemala into, what's the next one after Guatemala? Is it Nicaragua? Honduras. It was brutal. Anyway, different story. I've told those stories anyway. Sri Lanka has a lot of Buddhists brought in by the Chinese trade route fleet. Not technically part of India, to the south, the island south of India, but yes, they do have Buddhists there. Okay. Buddhism is basically Hinduism 2.0.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. All right. I don't know enough about it.
I couldn't dispute that.
It might be a bit like Muslims, how they have Sunnites and they have
Sunni
two different Shiites
and Sunni.
Yeah. So maybe it's the same with Hindu and Buddhism. It's like different flavors.
West Kegel, do you mind reading?
Letter says, eat fried bugs. Klaus Schwab and Ursula von der Leyen say it's good for you. Yeah, no.
No. That's a hard no.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a really hard no.
It's more than that, isn't it, though?
Well, again, like I said, bugs contain creatine. We can't digest creatine. It doesn't.
Why did they make creatine? People have been making muscles or something take creatine then.
I don't know.
No, keratin. He means keratin.
I mean keratin, not creatine.
They're 2 different things.
Keratin.
Yeah. Keratin comes from carrots, I think.
Okay.
No, it doesn't. I don't know.
No.
Sashi says the Enfield rifle. They got it from the British, I believe.
That's one of my bucket list rifles. If I had the money, Lou, I was at Lou's Firearms in Raritan, New Jersey here, and he has a whole cabinet. He has some beautiful Lee Enfields. I would love.
They're a 303 caliber.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
And I definitely, absolutely, I do not have one in the next room.
You lost that in a
No
boating
way
accident. You
do
lost
I
it in a
have.
boating-
I lost them all in the boating accident, so therefore there is absolutely not one in the next room.
Wow.
With
Don't
stripper.
tell him that. He'll come and visit you now.
If I had the money, that the M1 Garand, the Lee Enfield, and
Right.
the Henry Martini is one I would love to own.
Nice.
All three of those.
And I'm gonna pull up. You know what? I just happen to have a photo of where I got pulled over because I didn't take a picture
Oh.
of the guys in the military tents because I was scared shitless. But no,
Yeah.
I did take a picture soon after. While I'm looking for that, would you mind reading this, please, Carla?
Sure. From Dionysus Larson.
You don't have
Okay,
to.
for the next trial. Sorry?
I said if you don't have to.
It's fine. No. I was just doing. No, I just had to sit down to do it. Okay, for the next trial, let's try to walk into the North Korea without a passport, and let's see what happens. Yeah, I don't think we want to do that.
I literally didn't. Well, but I was smart enough to take pictures
Yeah,
of my
that
passport,
was clever.
even though I
clever.
didn't have it on me, right? And then
Yeah.
the guy couldn't. Like, he probably could have arrested me, actually, but.
Well, he
anyway,
wouldn't arrest you. He just wouldn't let you pass. You know, he'd say, "No, you stay here, mate. All your mates can go,
Yeah,
and you can just stay
Six
here."
really big Indian guys with guns. Probably not what I want to do. They didn't.
No, but that's what he would have said to you.
They didn't have a lot of entertainment, Carla. I was going to be the entertainment. Okay, this is where I'm talking about, folks. See that road
yeah.
on the right-hand side, right here. See that road right there? That's a truck. That's how small. That's another truck right there. That's how small that is. This is exactly
base camp. Like, isn't base camp something like 3,000 feet high or something like that? Just to climb up there. Like, often people when they climb the Himalayas.
Yeah,
and they climb the Himalayas.
We went up to 5,000 meters in the Himalayas.
Meters.
Meters. And this is at least this is well over 3,000 meters. 10,000 feet. This picture right here is at 10,000 feet.
Could you breathe very easily?
Yeah. Yes, but you couldn't exert anything.
Wow.
No, you got exhausted. It's like you're
what were your bodies like?
Person.
Sorry?
Sorry.
I didn't hear what you said. Like an old person.
It's like being an old person.
Yeah.
You have no.
Well, they pressurize planes to 10,000 feet, right? That's what they do when you're on a plane. They pressurize the planes to 10,000 feet.
For good reason.
Yeah.
Yes, Greek letters. That's where I told you.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah.
Middle of nowhere. So I was gonna do whatever the guy said.
Yeah.
And the guys in the Jeep yelling at me to come, tell him to fuck off and get back in the Jeep. No. But I knew he wanted money, and I just acted.
Yeah.
But see, whenever I backpack, I look like I'm poor. I don't have.
Yeah.
My backpack had many hundreds of kilometers on it. Hundreds of thousands, maybe. No, thousands of kilometers. My clothes are tattered. I look like I don't have any money. So, and I just acted stupid, and he didn't get a bribe. And because I had my photos of my passport on my camera, he did let me go.
Man, that was very good that you told all that.
This is where it happened, in the Himalayas, north of what did I say? Manali in northern India. And if you ever want to go to a place where marijuana just grows wild as a weed, Manali, the town of Manali, north of New Delhi. I almost got off the fucking bus. It was crazy. I did. I was thinking about it, Carla, because you're just driving by and you're seeing, what is that weed? Oh my God. I almost got off the bus. But I didn't.
That is great.
I chose travel over drugs. Yeah, so this is in northern India, northwest India, close to Pakistan, very close to Pakistan. And Carla, are you able to pronounce any of this?
Siddhartha Gautama Buddha was an Indian prince. That's why their mythology has similarities. Hanuman and the Monkey King in China. Oh, well, there you go.
Nice.
Or Hanuman.
No,
That's pretty
lemon
cool.
pie.
It's a bit like Romans and the Greeks, right? The Romans took on the Greek myths, or they sort of had
Yes.
similarities.
and sort of
change
switched
your
them
names.
to their
Yep.
own. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're right. No Greek letters or lemon pie. I did not get off at Manali's. And make the fields up. No, but I was on the bus. The 7 Israeli friends. Israeli?
Oh, Mossad.
No, there were a few Israelis and I think a Swedish guy. Anyway, they told me about Manali because they were on, and we all took the bus ride up there. But I kept going up to Ladakh and Leh, and they got off of Manali, and their plan was to walk through the fields of wheat and just get it on their hands, and you rub it on your hands, and then you make it's called finger hash, I guess. You just
Yeah. I
wouldn't
wouldn't do that.
flour.
If you're going to go through airports and stuff, I would not do that.
Well, yeah, I don't know.
Hey, you get the dogs all over your hands,
right? Yeah, that's what they were doing. I didn't touch the stuff. Except
that's a good idea.
No, in Rajasthan, we did a camel tour out on the Great Thar Desert overnight, and me and the Australian girl I was friends with, and there was 2 boys and the father were guides, like little young boys, and they took us out in the desert, and we stayed overnight. And before I went at the place, the little shop where I organized the tour, he was selling pot cookies, and he said he had big ones for the camels and the Israelis, and little ones for us. And so we took the little ones and big ones for the camels, and it was great. But no, other than that, I did not touch the stuff. No. West Kegel, do you mind reading this, please?
The Greek letter says in Crete, the specific plant also grows naturally on its own, but for some reason, the Ensico doesn't issue a protection mandate.
Yeah.
UNESCO. Yeah. I'm sorry, UNESCO, not Ensico. UNESCO.
Yeah, UNESCO. Yeah, that's right. Ooh, hey, Watcher, I recognize you. A likely story, he says, and I'm going to wrench you. No obligations with that, but I do recognize you, and so anyone I recognize, I make a wrench. That comes with zero obligations. Also, no perks or benefits. But I do recognize it. Yeah, we're just talking. Well, we were talking about Bangkok and Thailand, and I showed lots of pictures from Bangkok and Thailand. But that it triggered a story about going up in the Himalayas in the middle of nowhere and getting stopped by some Indian military people, and that's why we're looking at this photo. Ooh. In fact, there's a lovely plant growing up in a pot just outside my window, says Greek letters.
Oh.
Well, that's going to be the same here in another 2 months, I think. I'm not going anywhere near weed over here, says Sashi. It never goes right. No kidding, Sashi. You know what, buddy? Yeah. I got a place for you to stay, Sashi. You show up in Vancouver Airport. I will pick you up in Vancouver. I got a place for you to stay if you do want to spend a week up here. And I can introduce you into, like, man, all kinds of herbs. All sorts of herbs.
Cool.
Herc 130 says, been here since the boat girls with thimble hats just lurking. Man, I figured you were lurking somewhere, buddy. I know you do. I know you're lurking. Thanks, man.
The cymbal hats.
The cymbal hats. Don't you get hanged there for that?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. It's great to see you, Herc. Holy shit. So yeah, this was really high up. I don't know if helicopters can fly up at this altitude. It's yeah, they do. They go up Everest occasionally. Special ones.
Do they? Wow.
Yeah. Not all the way up, but yeah. So anyway, what else we got on that? Do we have any others from? Oh yeah. Okay. So these were road repair guys. They're literally building the roads, repairing them.
In India, is this in the Himalayas?
This is in the Himalayas. Ooh, that's in New Delhi.
Oh,
I
that
went
looks
to
yum.
one fancy Indian restaurant in Delhi.
Oh my
And
gosh,
yeah,
that
I
looks
ate
yummy.
the whole damn thing.
No, you didn't.
I did, Carla. I was there for hours. Yes, I did.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah,
What is
because
the
I just
white?
came
What
from
was that?
here.
Yeah,
You know?
that's a lot of food, though. I don't know how you can eat that much.
Well, I was there for a long time, and I stuffed some in my pants. I'm not kidding.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, that's fair enough.
So if you roll,
How cold were you? If you're backpacking, how cold are you there?
no, I had on a hoodie, like you saw what those guys were wearing, like this.
Okay, so it's not that cold.
No, when would this have been? This would have been. Well, yeah, but in the summer, up top of Whistler Mountain Ski Resort, there's always snow, but it's warm.
Really?
Because the snow insulates itself and doesn't melt until, sometimes it doesn't melt. This snow
I
never.
didn't know that. I didn't.
Yeah. No, you can be in a t-shirt and have snow all around you because the snow refrigerates itself, doesn't melt.
Okay.
But anyway, if you roll down these, and sometimes we did see buses way like 300 feet down the embankment, they just keep rolling.
No.
Everyone inside is dead because it rolls. Yeah. And see, like this.
Oh.
Because these drivers, our driver drove 12 hours straight, no breaks except for like pee breaks.
Dang, that's not legal.
And then he turned around and drove back like after a meal. So I don't know if he did the whole trip back, but maybe he stopped in Manali and met up with the Israeli potheads. I don't know. But yeah, that's what we're talking about. Oh my God, did I take a picture of the military tents? Holy fuck, I did. Holy shit, I did. I haven't seen this picture in a long time. That's the military. That's where I was stopped.
Oh,
that's the military place that I was in the middle of nowhere. Like,
so,
passport,
and it was tense. And it was tense.
I said tense.
I know. Yeah, I know, but I didn't realize it would be a tent then. I just thought you meant it was a small.
No, okay. Friggin' tense.
Okay. Wow.
I was very nervous.
Yeah.
Because I don't speak any. Gone with John. Hello.
Hi.
Love brothers. I am going back to sleep. Hey, you know what? Gone with John is a pretty big YouTuber in my circles. He's got a lot of subscribers. And if you enjoy men's health advice, men's lifestyle advice, just living right, and you know what? It applies to women too. Please follow Gone with John. He's the real deal. He puts a lot more work into his videos and his streams than I do. I saw you the other day. John actually got, had some more deals dealing with the YouTube bots.
Oh.
But I'm glad it's sorted out, John. And you're welcome here anytime. John, I know that you also travel. So I do travel streams. I'm passionate about travel. We're looking at the Himalayas in India right now, where I got almost arrested and never heard from again. I was just telling the stories. But if you ever want to come on and show a couple of photos and talk about anywhere you've been, you've got an open invitation, John. I know you're a big channel. You probably don't have time, but the invitation is there just the same. And Lemon Pie says, man, you could have been thrown in jail for taking pics of the military post. I didn't take pictures. What are you talking about? I said I didn't take any pictures of it. Apparently I did. Shit. Yeah, you're right. Yurts around tents. Yeah, they were kind of yurts. They were kind of yurts. You're right. So yeah, I didn't have my passport at the time because it was with the Chinese embassy in New Delhi, because they have to do a background check. Like, China will not just let anyone in, especially Westerners. So they take your passport for 2 days or whatever, and then they return it with the appropriate stamps. And oh, excellent. Thanks, John. Open it. I know you're busy. You're a big channel. But if you ever want to talk about travel, and I'm not monetized, so we can say whatever the Nazi fuck we want to say, and YouTube can't do anything, or they haven't done. They don't care about me. But yeah, I had my passport at the Chinese embassy, so I didn't have my passport for this because I wasn't expecting a military outpost checkpoint on the way up to the Himalayas. But because of our proximity, like you were saying, West Kegel, to Pakistan, and there was an ongoing war. You look up 2005, 2004, the Pakistanis and Indians were trading artillery shots at each other. And this is literally 8 hours.
I think they still have war for
probably
skirmishes sometimes.
You're darn right they do. I'm sure they do. So this was a military checkpoint, and the only ID I had was photos on my digital camera of every page of my passport. And so they let me. I was able to talk my way. Carla, I've talked my way out of shit in India, in Australia. Do you know in Australia, when you trespass against a business, the blue flashing light goes off, like security light?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I also didn't know that. And I was just looking for a place to light up a joint.
Oh.
And the cops anyway.
Wow.
I've been almost arrested a few times through no fault of my own.
It was a woman you put here with me.
Oh dear. Yeah. I could. Yeah. West Kegel, are you still with us, sir?
I am here.
Do you mind reading this while I top up my wine?
My lemon pie says the Himalayas is militarized along the Chinese-India border too. Yeah, the entire what is that? The Kashmir region is claimed by all three.
Yes.
What?
Well,
yeah.
Wow.
Do you know China is actually claiming parts of our Arctic? China, if you look at a map, doesn't border the Arctic, but they're claiming parts of our Arctic.
Yeah,
it's crazy. And yeah, trading artillery strikes is their main source of entertainment. That and messing with young Canadian backpackers, Sashi. Carla, would you mind reading this, please?
Dave Grohl got arrested in Australia for riding a scooter under the influence of alcohol. So they will arrest anyone.
That is, I've looked this up.
Oh, I like your picture, Herc 130. That's my favorite guy.
Isn't it? Yeah.
Oh.
I do ride my bicycle often, have a beer in one hand. But I checked there's nowhere in Canada where you can get a drink driving under influence on a bicycle in Canada, unless it is like you say, a scooter or an electric bicycle.
Yeah,
it has to be motorized. So I can have my push bike, as the Australians call it, or the pedal bike, as we call it, all the time. And having it, the only thing they can do is intoxicated in public. And if I haven't been arrested for that yet in my life, it's not gonna happen, folks. There's no way. And Greek Letter says, over here, if you light up a joint and the cops arrive, they're going to ask for their share. Well, they back in the day before it was legal, because now it's legal in Canada, probably 8 years now, probably 10 years now. Before it was legal, it was quasi-legal. So they just confiscated it from you, same as your booze. And you know damn well they were smoking it back at the station or after work. And
that's like this ad. There was an ad. So can I just say there's an ad for, you know what, Bergen bread is or Vogel's bread is? Do you know what Bergen bread is? In Australia, you would have had Bergen bread or Vogel's. I can't remember the brand, but it's basically a dense, healthy bread. That is, it's just a healthy bread, right? And this guy's like, we confiscate at the airport. It's one of those airport officers, and he goes, we confiscated it, and we're incinerating it one slice at a time.
Okay. Right. No,
we funny ad.
Oh shit, my memory slips me. This was is it Brumbies? Brumbies? The Australian bread chain.
Okay.
Like a Brumbies is a horny male horse, apparently.
Oh.
I think Brumbies. Anyway, no, I'm not familiar with that chain.
Brumbies Bakery.
Yes. Is that right?
Yeah.
Did I get it right?
Yeah, you did. Brumbies Bakery.
After wine and a doobie, I still got that right. See, my travel memory, you gotta say, my travel memory's pretty good. I gotta say.
Yeah.
Not tooting my own horn. Greek Letter says, over here, the best place to buy unregistered pharmaceuticals is at the police station. No kidding. I believe that to be true, Greek Letters.
Wow.
BUI, bicycling under influence. No, thank goodness. Don't give them ideas, lemon pie.
They'll love to do that, won't they?
Sashi asks, have you seen the comedian Randy Feltface on drugs in Canada? Sorry, I've got the wine hiccups. the cab Merlot hiccups. No, I don't know, and I would have remembered that name. No, I don't. Oh, and he put the link in the chat. Well, I'm not going to play that on the stream, but thank you for putting the...
Yeah.
Please go check out this link if you want to see comedian Randy Feltface on drugs in Canada. Or is he in... Or were you asking, since I'm in Canada, if I've seen it, or is he in Canada? Either way, I will look at that right after the stream. We're out of photos. This is not Bangkok. This is the opposite of Thailand. See, I wanted to do Thailand because it's the coldest week this winter coming up. We're getting down to 10 below freezing.
So it'll be our hottest.
We're getting to January thaw here. So,
Carla, do you ever have it so that you can't get water in your kitchen because the pipes between your kitchen and your bathroom are frozen?
When I lived in Nelson, we did once, and the pipe burst.
Wait a minute, Nelson, British Columbia?
No, Nelson in New Zealand, the top of the South Island.
I was going to say Nelson's like 2 hours away. Like, why didn't you tell me? Shit.
No,
see,
we've never lived in America.
This is why you wrap your pipes in electrical cords heating coils. So this way you can plug them in on those days it gets really cold.
If I had
that's
built
a good idea.
But this is built into the walls of the mobile home trailer here, West Kegel. And it's not mine. If it was mine, I would have ripped the wall out long ago, but it's not mine. I just no, I travel too much. I can't own a house. I wouldn't be able to. That's the video. Randy Feltface, Australian puppet comedian.
Oh, that's so funny.
Oh, yeah.
Feltface makes sense then.
I was gonna say, I kind of suspected. I will definitely check that out right after the stream, Sashi. Thanks for putting that there. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna hit that now so that I have it on another tab. Sashi, you rock, dude.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you know what? I've always wanted to see Malaysia. I've always wanted to see Sarawak.
Sarawak. Yeah, Sarawak.
Yes, always. And Indonesia. And since I'm over there, I might as well go see Carla anyway and her family. Although you probably don't have room for me with your big family.
Oh no, they're all unfortunately they move out. I've got 2 spare rooms.
Oh, nice.
And extra lounges. We got a ton of space.
I'm just little, and I travel with only my carry-on luggage. I don't have checked luggage, so
we have a lot of room. You can listen. I have had 22 people stay at my house for a week
at the same time.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah, that's a lot of people. That's a lot. You hide in your bedroom when there's that many people.
I guess. No. That's why I live. That's why I live in the countryside here, Carla. Is because I'm in. So this was the nearby town of Ladakh. This was the desk. That's a toilet with a candle.
Where?
At the bottom.
The hole in the ground.
With a candle next to it. Yep.
So the flames, so the fumes can catch fire.
But this is where I was headed to. This is Ladakh. I've shown this before on my India travel streams. This is Ladakh.
I don't remember seeing that one.
Well, this is There's the prayer. You got to walk around and spin the prayer wheels with your hand.
I
like Eddie
remember
Murphy.
those.
Like Eddie Murphy in The Golden Child. I want the knife.
It's exactly what it was, Wes. Yes, Sashi, Sarawak on Borneo. Borneo has always been
right next to Brunei.
Exotic. Yes, and they've been exotic to me, and I've always wanted to go there. Fiji is on the list. Greece, Egypt, Sarawak, Borneo. Gee, I don't have time for a job.
There was somewhere in Europe. There's somewhere in Europe you wanted to go that you haven't been.
Yeah, Ukraine. That's probably not for a little while. And Russia. I wanted to go to Ukraine and Russia because those are the two places.
Okay.
In Scandinavia,
Russia would be okay. Russia would be okay.
I've been to 50 countries. I've been to all the continents. But there's I can name on 2 hands and 2 feet the countries that are still that I want to go see. Hole in the ground, better than rural China where they give you a shovel. Yeah. This was a 2-story building actually. So they it was actually there was a lower level where they could go in and shovel it out. Anyway, that's okay. So the fella that took me on the tour, okay, that guy right there on the right hand side, and that's Lizzie from England. Shout out to Lizzie.
Hi, Lizzie.
This guy. After the tour, we went on a hiking tour. See, this is Lizzie and I hiking. Yep. That's as steep as it looks.
I've seen these. Yeah.
This was there we are. This is at 5,000 meters above sea level, hiking the Himalayas. We were nothing romantic, nothing like that. But we stayed in tents.
Nothing romantic when you're that high.
No, exactly. Anyway, so this is the guide on the right hand side. So he said he really enjoyed the hike, and he invited me to dinner because I tipped him really well, and he invited me to dinner to his house. So I went to his house, and that's his bedroom. Bathroom.
Yeah.
That's his bathroom at his house.
Wow.
That's his house bathroom.
Yeah.
And this was his neighbor's house being rebuilt in the town of Ladakh. It's a town called Ladakh. Excuse me.
So can I just say that? So you know how that was in a tent. He was cooking some kind of meal on a metal. Okay. Oh, that's actually a nice looking town.
Yeah, if you don't mind, you can't exercise or do anything hard work because there's no oxygen.
Of course. That's why it doesn't look really rubbishy, because people just wouldn't be there for the sake of it. No. It's not like down at the lowlands. That makes way more sense.
Most of these people, including my guide that I just showed you photos, were Tibetan. They fled Tibet and lived in the Himalayas, India.
Oh.
They were all Tibetan. Lemon Pie says, Jesus, don't go to Russia. You may as well go to North Korea. No,
I don't think so. No, Russia's way nicer.
No, Russia is. See, this is the American in you coming out.
Yeah.
And you're older.
Media.
So no, I admire the Russian people, not the government, but the people. The people of Russia. I think they have a lot in common with Americans, actually, because they are rugged. They hold on to their values. They're proud of their country. And the government I don't agree with, although I don't think there is guilt. Anyway, every government is guilty. But I have no problem with going to Russia. They are not a communist country anymore. They're not exactly as free and open as perhaps America, but they're probably as free as Canada.
I'll tell you what, their president or prime minister, what is Putin?
I think he is the president. Isn't he the president?
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Anyway, one of his last speeches, he was all about families having children. I mean, it might sound really forced, but he was all about, and there's been renewal in the churches there and stuff like that in the past couple of years. So it's got to be better than other countries, like even America.
That's the Taj Mahal.
Canada. Yeah. Wow. That's smaller than you think, right?
It is smaller than it is, absolutely, and it's made with translucent stones, so you can't see through it,
That's
but
right.
you can shine light through it.
Mm.
And you
Well,
see the results of 10 days of diarrhea, and I'm 130 pounds in that photo.
God. Yeah, well, it's not going to be it's not going to be a huge structure, right? I mean, it was built as a mausoleum, a tomb, yeah, really, for his wife, wasn't it? For his
Yes,
wife.
correct. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And that's
Damn.
yeah. This stone right here that we're looking at, you shine a light against it, and it is translucent. Amazing.
Wow. Where did they get the stone from?
Costco?
Is it like local stone, or did they import it?
No, I think they moved stone a great distance in India.
Okay,
Yeah.
that is beautiful.
And so this is going up to. So this is I did take a plane. I took a plane into Ladakh, and then I drove into Ladakh and then took a plane out.
Okay.
So
okay.
that's
probably the right way to do it.
Yeah.
That's
the airport amongst the Himalayas, and that's the town of Leh, Leh, Leh.
Okay.
And this is baking bread on a oven in a hole in the ground with embers and fire at the bottom, and you're baking bread. He slapped the dough to the side of the oven, and it just cooked there. And it was 2 cents. Each one of those pieces of bread was 2 cents.
Oh my gosh.
2 cents each piece of bread.
Very cool. And what does it taste like? Normal bread, or does it taste like
naan bread?
Yeah,
Indian
naan. Yeah, okay,
bread,
yeah. Okay, yeah.
And there's at one of the temples I went to.
Is that a Tibetan prayer flag or something? Prayer?
Yes, yeah, lots of Tibetan prayer flags. Yep. And when they blow off, the dream comes true, apparently. And so
really?
If you're there as a tourist, there's lots of these prayer flags on the ground that have blown off. You don't touch the ones that are suspended. You do not touch them.
Okay.
But once they're on the ground, they're litter, and you can. I picked up some as a souvenir.
Cool.
And because once the prayer goes to heaven, like it's just litter on the ground, and they are all over the place. And so I did grab some.
Fair game. They're
fair game, and I did grab some. They're at my parents' basement back on the East Coast. And can you see the sky? I've never seen a sky, because we're at such altitude. There's not a lot of atmosphere between us and space. And anywhere I've been in the world, I've never seen the sky look like that.
Yeah, like a bit dark. That dark, yeah, that dark and that devoid of cloud cover.
That's very cool.
Yes. Yeah, you see it too then, don't you?
Yeah,
we do. It's quite mesmerizing, actually. Nice. Were there clouds below you?
Yes, in many cases they were. But you can get that on Whistler Ski Resort if you go up to the peak.
Yeah. You can get it at my house.
You're at 10,000 feet on Whistler Mountain Peak.
Yeah.
And Lemon Pie says, that's all BS, that Putin is for traditional values. If he was, he wouldn't be bombing Ukraine hospitals and schools.
Oh, we can talk about that if you want.
Well, he wouldn't have to bomb the schools and hospitals if the Ukrainians wouldn't put their weapons there.
Well, it's not as one-sided as you think, Lemon Pie. You
need to stop watching the news.
Well, I've changed I used to be very against Putin. I used to be very against Trump. And now I realize maybe I didn't get the other side of the story. And that's all I'm saying is the other side of the story. I'm sure neither one of them are right. It's somewhere in the middle, Lemon Pie. You're right. There is some BS going around, but I think it's more in the middle, maybe. I try to. Well, anything I'm passionate about, I don't go in the middle. I go right for the throat. But Greek Letters says, you don't need weed in Russia. There's vodka in abundance.
Yeah.
Although I think hard alcohol is harder on your body than weed, Greek letters. I've had a great deal of experience with both. And I gotta say, if you want to live longer, depending on the weed, if you grow it yourself, there's no chemicals in it. It's meant to fool Westerners. Well, you're right there, and China's an expert in that lemon pie. I'm not going to disagree with you there. Greek letters. West Kegel, do you mind? Somehow we got into India and Russian politics in this stream. 3 hours and 15 minutes? Holy shit. Well, it's because my roommate is away working, so I can stay up as late as I want. Did I say roommate?
Like this.
Housemate.
Housemate.
Housemate. There's a big difference. Fucking housemate. West, do you mind reading?
Putin can be ruthless, but he's on the right side of history on the Ukrainian conflict.
I think so too.
Well, you know what? It's actually NATO who's in the
wrong.
And yeah.
It's when NATO tried to basically do what the Russians tried to do in the Cuban Missile Crisis. You can't put missiles in Cuba, and you can't make Ukraine part of NATO.
That was like a specific thing when Ukraine became Ukraine. They're like, yeah, but you're not allowed to join NATO.
But you're not allowed to join NATO. And I know there's two sides to that. That's not complete.
Yeah.
I know there's multiple facets, and I know it's nuanced. And I'm not defending Putin. I'm just saying there's two sides to the story.
Those people, where he's gone up to the Donetsk or whatever like that, those people have voted to be Russian. Like, they want to be Russian.
They did. Twice.
Yeah.
Twice. Well, because Ukraine kept bombing them with missiles.
Yep. Genocide.
And in 2015, the World Bank told Ukraine, if you don't stop sending missiles into the Donbass region, we're not going to give you any more funding. And so they had to stop. Why would you send missiles into your own people? Mind you, in Canada, we trample our own men and women.
With horses, yes.
There was a guy and a woman got trampled. There were two.
Wow.
No one ever talks about the guy because he didn't go to the media. He went home and had a fucking beer. But there were two. There were two people that got trampled.
Yeah.
I saw it live.
Yep.
Some Ukrainians don't like tens.
How many?
I've heard about that.
Let's talk about climate change now. Let's talk about so you can get as many flags as possible on the stream.
Channel or disclaimers.
It's always West Kegel. It's always West Kegel is here.
Every stream, you know what? He is part of every stream that it was flagged. You're not wrong. Lemon Pie in the chat says Ukraine actually gave up its nukes. All they wanted in exchange was to not be invaded by Russia, which I can no one wants to be invaded by Russia. I can understand that 100%. Wasn't it? Who was the U.S. general? Lemon Pie. West Kegel. That was it? Your biggest U.S. World War II general said we might as well just keep rolling the tanks. Patton said we might as well just keep going.
Well, that's what he said. She said we shouldn't be disarming the Germans. We need to arm them and then go attack the Russians with them.
And he said, just keep rolling the tanks straight in after Berlin. Let's keep going right into St. Petersburg. Patton did say that, and he would have saved a lot of Russian lives and American lives, and had he done that, well, it came up because you guys suggested Spidey might want to travel to Russia. Insanity. No,
it's all good fun.
I look American, but I think I do want to travel to Russia. Not this year, not next year, but I do want to travel to Russia eventually. I respect the Russian culture.
Just don't take drugs. Don't take drugs.
I won't take drugs. I will drink vodka, and I'll stay out of trouble. And I won't be, like waving an American flag or anything. I'll be fine. My parents told me not to go to Nicaragua and Honduras because they still had the Iran the war involved all through the 80s. Nicaragua and Panama, they were all at war with each other, in Honduras. But give it 20 years, it'll be fine. Give it 20 years. Old Man Bird says, still going. Wow, you premium night owl. Well, it's just the chat has been fantastic.
It's only 9:30 here. No,
exactly. Oh, in the morning?
No.
No. You're at 9:30, but you're the next day. You are. You're the 16th. Yeah.
Well, I'm the same day as West Kegel by now.
He just has of a half an hour ago. We're all in this. We're finally all on the same day. It's all the 16th.
There you
go. Do you mind reading this, West?
Nope. Hang on a second. I'm not. I was trying to bring something up. I'm not on that screen. Hang on.
Wait till after the stream before you do that.
No, something different. My cousin was an exchange student in Ukraine in the late 90s. She had to leave early.
All good fun, Exactly, indeed. Wow. Yeah, I would love to go to the Ukraine and Russia and Turkey. I do want to go to Constantinople. I want to go to Constantinople.
Yeah.
See, I've traveled so much, but there's so much I haven't seen. There's at least 20 countries. But it's okay. I'm only halfway through life. I'm only 53. I'm only halfway through. The next half is going to be Greece, Philippines, Malaysia, Borneo, Egypt, Russia, Ukraine. The next 50 years, that's what's going to happen. Absolutely. And yes, welcome back, Eugene.
I know who would join you on some of your travels. William Shakespeare. He likes
William Shakespeare. Absolutely, he would. 100%. All right. Well, let's just. I think we can exit this. Yeah, that was Manali. That was far northwest India, folks. That was a hell of a trip. I'll never forget that.
How long were you there?
Excuse me. I was in India for. I think the visa was for a month, and I spent 2 weeks going around mainland India to New Delhi and Agra. Agra is the town where the where the Taj Mahal is, and then over to where was Mother Teresa from? The really poor.
Nepal?
No. It starts with a K or a C.
Calcutta.
They spell it with a K, but we spell it with a C. Calcutta, Kolkata. They spell it C-O-L, Kolkata, K-O-L, Kolkata. Calcutta. After Calcutta, and Bombay. What do they call that? Mumbai now.
Mumbai.
And after the big cities, I needed to after 2 weeks. I said, no, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get to the mountains, and so I spent 2 weeks up in the Himalayas and Manali, in that area, or 10 days, I guess it was.
Okay, Spidey, this is what I was trying to bring up. All right, I know you said we could say anything when it comes to the whole Ukraine Russia thing. Here's my politics. I'll share that with you. Here's my politics.
Here it is.
What does that say?
Red and black make fuck Ukraine, fuck Russia.
Yeah, and
That's
everyone.
awesome. Yes,
Yeah.
I agree. It's just money laundering. Every dollar that Canada is sending over, the Russians and the Ukrainians are probably splitting it 50-50. Like,
oh no, it's all going in Zelensky and his buddy's pocket.
Well, yes. Okay, yeah, Sash. Now, Sashi, how the fuck do you know about India way over in Malaysia? You're not even close. Don't tell me you're close to India. Kolkata is one of the way it's spelled. That is correct. But how do you know that? Because you're thousands of miles away, and unless you've traveled through, maybe you've backpacked through Calcutta. I don't know. But very good. Yeah, that's exactly how you spell it. Mother Teresa was Albanian, actually, says Greek letters. Yes. And you know, She was loved by everyone on Earth except for one person. Do you know who hated Mother Teresa openly and publicly?
A dictator?
No.
Oh. A pope?
No.
Oh.
And think about it. It makes sense. The mayor of Calcutta was pissed because she kept making Calcutta look like it was a hole, a shithole.
Well, it was a politician-y type thing, leader.
But he wasn't. Yeah, he was a politician.
Yeah.
Because Calcutta, I wish I had taken a photo, but I don't. And it's burned in my head. There was a guy in a sports car pulling up like in the downtown Calcutta, main district. They have roads and sidewalks and everything and parks and shit. This guy in a really fancy, it wasn't a Ferrari. I didn't recognize it, but it was a Ferrari type supercar, pulled up and waited for a red light. And on the corner was a garbage pile. And in the garbage pile was a mother and two children. And they weren't wearing many clothes. Like their clothes were falling apart.
Wow.
Next to, and I was stunned. Like I didn't.
Yeah.
The
disparity or whatever you call it.
Next to this supercar.
Yeah.
And that's West. When I said I came back to Canada and I was fucked up for a couple of years.
Yeah.
It was seeing shit like that.
Yeah.
That really twisted my head, man. Like, how do you make that fair?
Yeah.
It's just choices, wrong choice. Well, but it's not only choice. In India, it's a caste system in India. Yeah.
But also like there's places like I was watching this show with this guy called General Cost, and he was saying his parents went to some African country or something like that, and they were helping them get this village get water. And once they could get water and were trying to set them up with stuff, the guy who lived on the top of the rich leader or whatever, who was living on the top of the hill with all the US aid and all that sort of stuff, they just hoard the aid. They don't give it to the people they're meant to.
No.
And he had to leave the country. Yeah, and he had to leave the country because he could see that the people were gonna they're gonna call the witch doctor on me.
It's true. Absolutely. Yeah. And Sashi says, fuck Russia, fuck Ukraine, and blame Canada. Pretty much. And I am Indian. Carla Burton, would you be so kind as to read Old Man Bird? This microphone, dude. You know that you helped get this microphone, and I'm not going to elaborate because you're humble, but thank you, Old Man Bird.
Yeah, and he's got a mute button and everything. He was showing off his mute button earlier, weren't you?
I was muted for the first 2 minutes of the stream. I didn't know it had a mute button.
It's nice. It's nice to have the mute button on the microphone itself. Yeah.
It totally has a mute button. That's awesome. So, thank you, Old Man Bird. Do you mind reading that, Car?
Lying in a den in Bombay, slack jaw, not much to say. I said, "Do you speak in my language?" He smiled and gave me a Vegemite sandwich. That's that song. I didn't know that was part of the song, but the Vegemite sandwich I know.
Yeah.
That is the song. That's
I
prefer
the police thing. The police of Sting or something like that.
No, that's the men. That's the Men at Work.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Not to be confused with the Men Without Hats who sang "I Can Dance, I Can Dance." Yeah, Safety Dance. Wow, Wes Cagle, you're my fucking brother.
No,
dude.
this is the 80s, man. It's the 80s. This is all the 80s music, man. I mean,
you're my older brother by like 2 years.
Yeah, there you go. The Men at Work is that's the what was it? Down Under was the name of that song? I think.
Yeah, I think it is.
Land Down Under, or just
it
Down
is
Under.
Land Down Under. Yeah.
Eugene wants to know where the legendary microphone is that's gone all over the world.
Oh, it's here. I'm never gonna get
retired.
Rid of that.
It's
no,
retired.
But anywhere I go somewhere sketchy, like Seattle or Portland, I'm gonna take that microphone. Yes, absolutely. this has been a musical kind of show. We've talked about Murray Head, One Night in Bangkok, and the land down under. Indians are one of the 3 main residents in Malaysia. Yes, Sashi, and one of my best friends, Mike Ong. I don't know if you're out there. Mike Ong, he's fantastic.
Is it Chinese Malay?
Yes. How do you know?
Because of his last name.
Okay, you're right.
Sashi, I think Sashi's an Indian Malay, right?
Yes, and yeah, I very.
And then
good
there's the
friends.
Boomy Putra, and then there's the Boomy Putra.
And you know what? This whole bullshit about you need to start learning languages when you're 6 years old to become fluent is bullshit. Mike Ong, he moved to Canada when he told me he was 14, and he is fluent. Like 100% fluent.
But teens are about the time that's the last chance that you got, that your mouth hasn't sort of like formed its like firm, because you're still growing, right? If you're still growing, you can probably develop the muscles to do that.
And your muscles.
Yeah, it's the muscles in your mouth. Yes. Whereas like I would love to be able to say, you know how the Boston people say Boston? I'd love to be able to say how they say New York. You know how people say New York? I can't say that. I try so hard. I can't say.
Well, not with that attitude.
New York.
New York. I can't.
New York.
Yep. Mother Teresa was an awful person. See, there's our 3rd warning strike on the channel that we're going to get. That's fine. You can say whatever the fuck you want in my channel. Even if you disagree, you can disagree hard with me. You can say whatever you want. Just be respectful to everyone else. But everyone here is. Everyone here is. So it's fantastic. The only people I've ever have to sort of not allow on the channel are drama people. That's not into that. She didn't treat the poor. She made asylum where they stacked the poor to die and kept the charity for herself, says Greek. Whoa. Indians are 15% of the world population. You guys are everywhere, says old man. But not by body weight. Not by body weight. I think America takes that crowd. The British and Canadians not far behind you, even though there's 40 million of us. The British brought in Indians and Chinese to build up Malaysia when they were ruling it. No kidding, Sasha. And if I'm not mistaken, doesn't Malaysia have... I'm going to guess, but I want to ask Carla first. How many people are in Malaysia? Because I think I have a good guess.
Maybe.
How many people are in Malaysia? Maybe. Don't put it in the chat because she'll cheat.
20 million?
20 million. Kuala Lumpur has 20 million.
Oh, does it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then I'd guess 40 million.
10. Okay.
What is going on?
10 or 20. Once you get that big, who cares? Wes Kegel, how many people do you think Malaysia has? Because I think I know.
Well, I don't believe Kuala Lumpur has 20 million, but
maybe it's 10.
I mean, Japan is Tokyo is the largest city in the world. I think it has like 8 million. So,
Tokyo,
like Indonesia.
Tokyo and Yokohama together has the same population as Canada, 40 million. Tokyo has 25 or had 25, and Yokohama had 15.
Malaysia can't have much more than 30 million.
Yeah, I reckon. Because I know Indonesia has about like 90 million or something like that, right?
I'm going to say Malaysia has 500 million and Indonesia has 500 million and Malaysia has 250 million.
No, the United States only has 350 million.
I know. I think Malaysia is close to you.
No way.
Okay. Let me look it up for you.
That's one of the lines Russia gives to justify that they are there to liberate Eastern Ukraine from oppression. It's BS.
Yeah. Elections.
The USSR, and that's not going to work out. You really think so? You think so?
Where's Kegel?
Well,
Yeah,
I guess
anyway.
we'll see. We will see. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong.
Wes
New
Kegel
microphone.
is closer than you were. It's 34 million
No way.
in Malaysia. Yep. Yeah. I want to see how many people in Kuala Lumpur.
DJ
How many
Play
do you think
Nice.
are in Indonesia?
DJ Play Nice. What the hell are you doing?
Hi.
What are you doing up at this hour? You had to wake up and go pee, didn't you, buddy? So it's not 250 million?
No. You've drunk too much. You need to go to bed. Oh, no, it's only 2 million. Kuala Lumpur has 2 million people in it.
Spidey's adding zeros to the number.
Yeah, and I'm going to look up Indonesian's population now. I think you're mixing it up with Indonesia. Indonesia has way more people than you think.
Maybe it is Indonesia.
I think it is, because they've got tons of people.
Indonesia might have maybe
280 million.
Oh wow, that's a lot.
280 million in Indonesia. That's what you're
thinking. I said 250.
Yep.
Okay, I was thinking Indonesia.
Yeah,
I know Malaysia and Indonesia are separate countries. I'm sorry, Sashi.
I know. But I would have sort of made, I know. Indonesia, it is hard. It is. I understand you conflating the two, but Indonesia. I'm like, what? Indonesia has that many people? Like, what do you know about Indonesia?
Indonesia is the largest the largest Muslim country in the world by population.
Yeah, I do know that. Yeah.
And I thought Malaysia was right next door, so they had the same. Apparently not.
Well, only you think about this though.
Well, the Malaysian women aren't hot.
Malaysia only has half their country next to Indonesia. The other half is on the other side next to Thailand. So,
but Indonesia is huge. It's huge, right?
Yeah,
it's because of the Mercator projection thing. It's probably bigger than you think.
Well, if you add because Malaysia would have been bigger if they hadn't kicked Singapore out of their country. So.
That was a mistake.
True.
That was a mistake. And okay, we agreed with lemon pie there. And new microphone, yes. And Sashi, Wes Kegel, do you mind reading this?
It says my clan originates from Karelia. I thought that was in Karelia. Sounds like a Russian territory.
No, that's India.
India.
Yeah.
Malaya. We have one of the oldest martial arts. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm not
Kalari Piatu.
Okay.
Kalari Piatu? Something like that?
Wow.
Sounds like a meal.
No, that's mainly used against camels, though. I think Arnold Schwarzenegger in Conan the Barbarian displayed some of that. Sashi says to Old Man Bird, of course we're everywhere. We're the world's tech support. That is true.
Nice.
Oh, you can see this is too much fun. I was supposed to end an hour ago, but this is just too much fun, so we're not going to end. Fuck it. No, see, all right.
I know,
let's
on
talk
my second
about
pair of AirPods.
No, places that I'm saving up money, and I am actually going to work this year. I'm moving to Alberta.
Oh,
because Alberta is
that.
going. No, I'm moving out of here in the next 4 months. It's a done deal. It's set. After 4 months, I'm out of this place, and I'm going to go to Alberta because Alberta is much more tax friendly. They don't have a provincial sales tax at all, and they're a harder working people. And I want to move to Alberta because I haven't been there before, and start working there and save up money to go traveling. The places I want to travel: Borneo, Sarawak, Malaysia, Philippines. You might as well do them all. Singapore. They're all right there. You might as well. What's this? Fiji. Bora Bora. I've never been to Bora Bora. I want to go to Bora Bora, and they limit the amount of people that can go there. So those are the places on that side. Also Scandinavia, Russia, I mean, Norway, Iceland, Denmark. I've never been there. Russia, Ukraine. Probably got to wait a little bit.
How long are you going to be working? How long are you going to work
Egypt,
in Alberta?
Greece. I travel cheap. Because I walk everywhere. I stay in hostels. I travel cheap. I don't need to work long to go on a trip. But I want to stay in Alberta. If I'm going to be in Canada and spend, hopefully, I want to move to Texas for the winters at least. But if I want to have a base in Canada, the rest of Canada is socialist. It's full on socialist. They've lost their minds. If I'm going to have a base in Canada, along with a base in USA, the base has got to be in Alberta. They've just passed legislation. You can't take away your firearms. Your own property is your own property. The government cannot touch it. They previously passed legislation. You cannot be forced to take a vaccine. You can't undergo any medical treatment unless you choose to, and you cannot be sanctioned for it, for your choices. Alberta and Saskatchewan are the only two places enacting these laws. So
is that like, tell us you're the 51st state without telling us you're the 51st state?
Well, no, they will. Albertans are as independent as Texans. They will never be a 51st state. However, they will be an independent nation that will pretty much be like a close ally, like the best friend with America. They want strong ties, like almost like that's sort of like, you know how New Zealand and Australia are two separate countries, but you're practically the same. I mean, you can go and work anywhere in Australia you want to.
Common economic relations.
Officially, there's almost no border between New Zealand and Australia. Alberta and America, I can see them forming that relationship. And I want to travel. I want to save up money. And I've been trying to save up money in this part of BC for 10 years now. It's not working.
You can't get there.
I've made it as far as Mexico and Texas, which is lovely. But I want to go to the Philippines. I've never gone diving in the Philippines. That's the idea.
I saw that today, like the Canadian Prime Minister was talking to the Chinese, whatever he's called, Premier or something, about
Winnie the Pooh. Like, we call him Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah. Oh, okay. They were talking, and the Canadian Prime Minister's like, we can't wait to be like China or something like that.
That's true. Absolutely. Who do you think is funneling so much money into Canadian politics? It's China. And why do you think that? What's the best?
Sense now.
But it's a play on America. If they can take Canada, they're right above America. And I think America knows this. Anyway.
Well, listen, I don't mean to cut in here, but I got to get up earlier than usual. It's 4 a.m. here, so I gotta get boogie in. Yeah.
Dude.
Oh, thanks for coming.
No, it was cool. It was cool. Appreciate it.
He's got to leave.
It's so nice.
But you're gonna at least be up till 4:20, I hope.
No. As soon as I get off here, I'm probably gonna just crash right away. Yeah.
Good night, West.
Yep.
Man, it's so good to hear you back.
I appreciate it.
It's so good to have you here, man.
Yeah, it was nice. Always nice. I appreciate it.
Thanks, West.
Thanks a lot. Thanks for the pictures. They were lovely. Thanks for the conversation, both of you guys. I appreciate it. Yeah. So awesome.
All right.
See ya.
All right.
Good night,
West.
Catch you guys next time. Later.
Bye.
Open invitation.
Thank you.
I know. That's why I'm like, come on. I texted him. I'm like, you want to come on? I'm gonna.
I'm so glad you did. Yeah. I didn't text him because I thought he was still, not well, but
busy. Yeah. I know.
So this is a Dungeons & Dragons reference. This is a dungeon because when you're making your character sheets, definitely Indians are born. It's got to be Dungeons & Dragons. Plus 15 tech skills at birth.
Oh, Suzanne's back as well. Everyone's like, we're just waking up.
Because when you get older, you got to wake up every few hours to go pee, and that's when you check the internet. You're right here.
Yeah.
I think they were only two bonds over here. Two bands?
Bands. Yeah,
Bands.
they banned.
Oh no, we had restrictions up the ass over here, and Quebec got it the
Same with
worst.
New Zealand. She wanted 90%. She wanted 90% of the population jab before they would be allowed to get to be free. 9 months. We spent 9 months with. I mean, it was over 2 years, but one of the things was 9 months of restrictions.
Jacinda Ardern. We're talking about Jacinda
Yeah.
Ardern. Did she make any money off of?
Yeah. Apparently, like, I don't know if this is true or not, but like she started being prime minister with no money, and she ended up with a bank account of like 25 million or something like that.
Yep.
By the end of her. Yeah.
Trudeau got, because he came from a rich family. His net worth originally, more or less, was 5 million, and when he left, was at a zero to that.
Yeah.
And a lot of that was pandemic. I'm sure. But they don't make these bottles nearly big enough. Like, what kind of bullshit is that? It's like 2.5 coffee mugs. All right, wine bottles need to be made bigger, and I do realize they come in magnums, but I didn't want to be that silly. Yeah, Quebec went nuts. Jacinda Ardern, yeah. Now, have the New Zealand people woken up?
Daniel, what's his name in Australia? The Melbourne guy, the Victorian. Daniel Andrews. Oh,
Melbourne went hardcore.
He was vicious as well. They were both power hungry. That West Australian. Did you ever hear that West Australian health minister or premier or something like that? He resigned as well in the end because he couldn't hack it. But he was he was an asshole. He was so spiteful towards the people. It was ridiculous.
My little brother, 6 foot tall, lives there. Yeah, absolutely. I am well aware of that situation. Very concerned. I thought I was gonna have to do like a Chuck Norris, go rescue my brother out of a fucking Australia mission.
Yeah, I know. I'm not surprised. Well, we had. Sorry, go.
No. You seem to be.
I was just going to say we had a health minister who said, we know some people will be reluctant, but we'll go out and find them, sort of thing. That's what they said about the people who didn't want to be vaccinated. And then he's like, later on, he's like, nobody forced you to get the jab.
Bullshit.
I know.
We are definitely getting strikes on this channel, but fuck it. That's 100 million.
Nobody forced you.
50 million. Yeah, Dionysius Larson, Greek letters, we were both. Wait, Kuala Lumpur doesn't have 20 million. Well, I changed it to 10 million.
Yeah. You were thinking of Indonesia.
1 billion. Yeah, I was thinking of Indonesia. And I've mixed Indonesia and Malaysia because I haven't traveled there. Yeah. And once I travel there, I will be able to differentiate the two.
You'll care more. I know. And that is why I knew.
When my friends have children, the babies and shit, not so much now because they're all old, but 10 years ago. And if I haven't met your kid, I'm not gonna remember its name.
Yeah.
But if I've gone and met your kid and had a conversation, then I remember. Same as the country. Yeah. Indonesia, Malaysia. I know you're not the same country, but I do mix them up, and I apologize for that. $1 million. Now, was it not Westgale? It has been a minute. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, it was so nice.
Doesn't even have 500K. Well, my town has about 1,000 people.
Yeah.
We have 5,000 shotguns, but we only have 1,000 people. 250 million.
I think it was more than
two. Okay.
I think it was a bit more than that I think it was a bit, wasn't it?
It was 280 million in Indonesia.
Yeah.
Currently. We're not even 11 million rounded up in Greece. It's like 10.5 million or something.
Oh, see you, Sashi.
Well, then you need more immigrants. You need to
open up the border
letters. That's a joke. That's a joke, my friend.
Sashi's closing up.
Okay, no, we're oh, bye, Sashi. Sasha's all right. I have to close the store. See you later. You're one of the. If I
awesome.
had badges or stickers, I'd send you, Sashi. But you have an open invitation to come in Canada, and I will, whatever weed and Canadian beer you want to smoke and drink, I've got you covered. Absolutely. Don't worry about that. I've got you covered. I'm not rich, but I have some people. I know some people. But wasn't your prime minister, and I'm not a New Zealander. I've never been to New Zealand, but she said something so outrageous that it still is in my head. And you know what I'm speaking of.
Yeah, the sustained propaganda for 2 weeks. Or her podium of truth. Her being the podium of truth and not believing anybody else. Yeah?
That's it.
The real Orwellian
She literally
speech.
said.
She's so dumb.
She literally said, we will be your source of only, your only source of truth.
Yep.
Did she not say
disregard any other?
She
There's a guy called like Sunflower. I think it's like Sunflower on Rumble, and he's got these awesome videos that go through that guy that I told you about. I'm gonna put them in the comments later on.
When I do my workouts in the morning, if I want to get fired up, I play Jacinda Ardern's speeches, and I start pumping fucking massive weight.
And she literally said, it's a period of 2 weeks of sustained propaganda. She literally said those words.
She did.
And she cannot live in New Zealand. She can't live in New Zealand. Why is she there?
Yeah, she was back earlier. I know. Yes. I was saying only twice has CSM banned a user from the channel. That's true.
Chinese.
True
it's
story.
The Chinese finger puppet.
The two of them, I like them as people. I would probably have beers with them as people, but in the chat, it's just, and maybe, but I gave them second chance, and there was just so much drama, even with a second chance, and there's some infighting, and this channel is not about that. So I didn't want to ban them. I don't have anything against them as people. As again, I would have beers with them, and no problem. But I can't have them in the chat, and that is not my style. Like, all are welcome here. That's not my style. We really need to fornicate more. Dude,
I did my bit. I've done my bit.
Greeks and Italians and French Mediterranean men have a reputation for being like schmoozy, right? Like, you guys,
and yet they don't make the kids.
They don't make the kids. Sashi is a great supporter and a chat member.
I know why.
Absolutely.
It's mothers. It's the mothers who are clingy to their sons. That's why. They're scared of their mothers.
All right, I have to clue. Yeah, okay, we read that. Well, Carla, holy shit.
We made it to the end.
Well, I don't know. I kind of feel like we probably could chalk up one more disclaimer before. Like the sea levels. The sea levels rising. Have you seen those videos from England?
I think climate change is more than
we need a climate change disclaimer. Okay.
Yeah.
Humans,
the floods and the fires.
The carbon. All right.
Yeah.
Plants thrive on carbon.
Yes, they do.
And temperature increase. Did you know that Alberta, if you go to Alberta has dinosaur bones. If you go to places called Drumheller, if you go to places called Buffalo Jump Head Smashed In, it's a real place name. Buffalo Jump Head Smashed In. Drumheller, you will see dinosaur bones. Almost every dinosaur at the time was living in Alberta. Funny thing about dinosaurs, they're cold-blooded.
Oh, is that right?
They like tropical. So Alberta, most of Canada had dinosaurs. And if you go and see the vegetation back then, there was more carbon in the air. The plants are going apeshit. The plants are like 12 feet tall. It's crazy.
Yeah.
So climate change can kiss my ass. No, we need more carbon. We need warmer. 5 times more people in Canada are killed by cold than heat. We need more heat. Burn styrofoam. Chat, I'm not a doctor, but I play one on TV, and I'm telling you to burn styrofoam in your yard at every chance you get. Burn styrofoam. Let's make the atmosphere warmer. I'm cold. I don't want to cut down trees to burn trees. I love trees. If the planet was warmer, we'd be better off.
Yep. Well, that's what they put in greenhouses, right? They put carbon dioxide in greenhouses to make the plants thrive.
Because it's food for plants. We love carbon. Carbon's good. Mail you some Barry White. Man, I love Barry White. I do have 1 or 2 songs of Barry White. Love that dude. Yep, absolutely. Yep. Anyway, holy shit, what a stream. I mean, we had some big names.
That was fun.
Gone with John. Carla, you don't need any advice. You keep doing exactly what you're doing. For the crazy leftist women, please follow Carla and just do what she does. Like, I'm telling you. But we had some big names in here tonight. Before we close up, Old Man Bird. You're responsible, Old Man Bird. I'm not going to give details because I know you're humble and bashful. But Old Man Bird is responsible for my new microphone.
Sponsoring your new microphone.
Sponsoring. Old Man Bird is sponsoring my next trip to the Ukraine. No. But
this
we
mic
had
is
some great
kindly brought to you. This mic is kindly brought
by Old Man Bird. Yes, that's the true story. Lemon pie. Often, if we do the opposite of what environmentalists want, we will help the environment. That is a true story. True story, lemon pie. Dude, it is really late where you are. Holy shit. Wow. So many good people. Old Man Bird, DJ Play Nice, Lemon Pie, Mystic Cut. I don't want to start naming people because then you got to name everybody.
Yep.
Everybody was in here. Carla Barton, you've been here from the start. It's been 4 hours.
Oh, wow.
Is there
you can tell by my sultry cold voice.
it is 3:57, 51.
Oh,
50, 40,
what?
Yeah, 42,
it's
45.
10:15 here.
No,
it's
I'm reading
10 here, so it's 3:15.
I'm
the
reading
time?
the live stream time. So we've
almost
got
4 hours.
We got right now 3 hours and 50.
Yeah.
8 minutes. So we've got 2 minutes left.
2 minutes.
What other disclaimers do you want to add to the bottom of?
Oh, gee.
Men cannot become women. Men cannot become pregnant.
That's true.
That's a disclaimer.
There you go. That's a disclaimer.
Right.
That's a good one.
Climate change. What else are we gonna say?
Well, why don't you tell the people what you're gonna with?
Flat Earth.
I know.
Flat Earth. Yeah, flat Earth is not a thing. I've been around the globe, folks, a few times. Like 4 times, to my memory, about 4 times circumnavigating.
Pilots use the curvature of the Earth in part of their planning. Otherwise, it wouldn't work.
So flat Earth is not a thing, folks.
Did you see Ko Pha Ngan that time? And the guy, like, it's one of the last episodes, and Johnny Lawrence is like,
"Holy shit,
is that his name?" And he's like, "If you, hi, Christopher,
Christopher Lawrence, hello, good evening to you.
Dominguez,
thank you for being here."
Is it Christopher Dominguez? Yeah, he's like, if you tell a pilot to fly in a straight line, you'll probably get there faster, or something like that. Oh, I laughed.
That is true. And yes, I did spend my Christmas money on this Old Man Bird. I told you. I wasn't gonna go buy the what is
the small drink of wine.
No, the wine was the wine was something.
A Wonder Bar.
No, I went and worked.
That was so yummy.
I fixed a washing machine earlier tonight, and that's where the wine came from. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
people out in the country can't get people to cut. Like no company wants to come like an hour out in the country. It'll be $500 to fix your $300 washing machine. So that's where I come in. I know how to fix.
Nice. We need those people around.
Lemon Pie says, I keep telling myself I won't stay up this late. Yes, Sam's stream happens. Sorry, Lemon Pie.
Influence.
Dude, it's almost morning where you are. Like, you might as well be cooking toast at this point. No, it's almost 4:20 where he is.
It was 4 hours now.
No, I'm not. Yeah, no, it's 3:20.
We did 4 hours.
Yes, we did 4 hours. All right, we're on 4 hours.
Champ.
Wow.
We're not doing 420.
So awesome. No, we're not doing 420. Well, I will be as soon as I turn off this microphone.
You're going to watch that video of the felt face.
Yes, I am. I've got that up on one of my tabs. Yes, I am. Felt face. Puppets. I love pets. I love puppets.
And if anyone wants to, they can put that in the comments later on, when the stream is finished. Put it in the comments so then other people will be able to watch it too.
That's right. Yes, it is. I did correct myself. It is 3:20 where you are. But it's always 4:20 where I am, my friend. Yeah. Although I take that back. When there's serious work to be done, we are straight and arrow for months at a time. A lot of us go up to camps that are strict, and we go for 6 weeks, 8 weeks, 4 weeks at a time. So no, it's
so it's not an addictive. It's
not
like
at all. That's absolutely not. No.
Okay.
Good to see you,
not like
man,
nicotine.
Yeah. No, absolutely not. No, especially not if you have willpower. And if you grew up in the 80s and 70s, West Kegel will tell you, if you didn't have willpower in the 70s and 80s, you're probably not around anymore.
Yeah, true.
Anyway, I do want to say goodnight to everybody. Mainly, we did talk about Bangkok, but we talked about India and the Himalayas a little bit, and Ladakh and Leh. We probably have.
It was a lot of fun. What have you done? The bottle's empty. It doesn't matter.
Well, I gotta go get it. Yeah.
Oh, at least it's not on your new mic or your laptop.
No, it's on the floor, which is hardwood, fortunately.
Okay.
No, I gotta go get a straw. All right. Good night, everybody. Thanks for being here.